Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me, no. Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so we had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line, face I'll never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks, out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep life sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. I'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. You niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop hers, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirts. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skin, nigga, since blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker ducks. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey. Yeah. Real shit. Keep life sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so we had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line, face I'll never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep life sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. I'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop hers, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirts. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark skin, nigga, since blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on, man? We out here, you know what I mean? We here. What's going on, Centos? D-Man. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I had to do a little something different. Edgar, man, first one in here. Tone Brown, my brother. Taylor Bell, always and forever the homie. We got Best Pugilist, my dog, man, the OG. Taylor Bell back in here. E1K, man, salute to my brother. Rob Brown, Eli Zachary, my guy. SF City Slicker, you already know what time it is, man. You know where we at. Yes, sir. Run them likes up. Hey, if you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel, man, hit that subscribe button, man. We coming with some heat tonight. We got a special episode, man. You know, we've been breaking down a lot of boxing matches. Isaiah, man, what's going on, big dog? How you feel? You know, we've been breaking down a lot of boxing matches, but tonight we're gonna do a little bit of both tonight, man. So shout out to y'all, man. D, shout out to you, man. Shout out to my dog Reggie Owens, D-Man Jr. Salute to y'all, man. Yes, sir. So yeah, man, we getting on into it. Did everybody get to see the whole video? Did everybody get to see the whole video? If not, man, we're gonna run it back if you ain't seen the whole video, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You put the cash app up, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Best Pugilist, man. Reminding your boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see I'm trying to elevate, man. Y'all see I'm out here trying to elevate the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing some new shit, you know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Salute to you, man. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna play the joint one more time, and then we're gonna get back into it. I just want y'all to let me know what y'all think about the song and whatnot. Y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat about the song. You know what I'm saying? Tell me if it's fire. Moyo Sauce, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, player. Yeah, so we just waiting on DJ. DB had to make a run, so we're gonna play the song one more time, and then shit, we'll get into the boxing part of the show. We're gonna break down. I just want to break down a quick fight. So if y'all can think of a quick fight that we can get through fast, without too much, y'all let me know what fight that is, and we can go from there. But let me play the song one more gives in, man. And in the chat, let me know if it's fire. Put the fire. If it's weak, put the thumbs down. Which I know it's fire, but y'all make sure y'all give me some feedback. And I'm gonna be doing this for a couple of days. I'm gonna do different videos at homie. And if anybody else in here rap, whatever, we run it back. We're gonna play Mark Nash songs up in here as well. So yeah, so we're gonna play Mark Nash joints. We're gonna play my boy TK joints, back and forth. So we're gonna do a video of the day. Hell, might do a video of the week. You know what I'm saying? Rob Brown, salute to you. That's what we're gonna do. Then we're gonna do Charlo. I like Lubin though, man. That's the homie, man. But we'll do that. They haven't fought, so I don't know how we're gonna do that. Yeah. So I'm gonna play this video one more again. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man.
Yeah. Real shit. Keep life straight. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Bruce really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I'll never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress. Left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roots, man. Keep Flight Sweat. TK. Look, what the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles Shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool. I can't fool with you. You be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, dry purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, high skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly is dark skin, nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker ducks. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
All right, we back. We back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, so let me put the link in the chat, and we're gonna get to it, man. We're gonna chop it up. We're gonna have some fun today. You dig what I'm saying? Get this thing going. Eli, you already know what time it is, man. We break down fights. You already know I need you over here. Man, I want that Tank Taylor fight. I know it's not gonna happen, but I just want it. I just want it. Cam, what's going on, Cam? Cam. This motherfucker be high in the motherfucker, man. He be high as hell. What's going on, my guy? Hey, listen, man. Champion Heart, what's going on, big dog? How you feeling tonight, man? Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling wide awake. I finally got my energy back. You know what I'm saying? I got some energy tonight, god damn it. I'm feeling good, man. Shout out to Fred, man, for believing in your boy, man. He gonna let me rock, me and DB. He gonna let us rock for the week. Shout out to Big Fred, man. So I'm gonna be doing double duty right when I do barbershop. Right after we do the barbershop show, man, we coming straight here. So that's gonna be cool, man. It's gonna be lit, man. It's gonna be a good situation. So everybody ready to get it queued up? We're gonna do Charlo Lubin because it was quick. And then we just waiting on DJ and we waiting on DJ and we waiting on DB. And then that'll be that. Cam, how you feel about the song, Cam? Oh, you just bounced off again, this motherfucker. We're gonna do that. I guess we're gonna do the normal jam until we'll do one more song, man, while we get this queued up. So everybody, we're gonna do Lubin, Charlo. We'll do that fight. Y'all let me know when y'all got it queued up. Let's get it queued up. I'm gonna get mine queued up. So I'm gonna play this song. We're gonna get it queued up. And then we're gonna go from there. So after we do this song, we might do a Mark Nash song if y'all ain't ready. But yeah, get everything queued up, and then y'all let me know if we queued up or not. All right.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah. I could be dead by tomorrow. Rest in peace, my big brother in. Trying to feed. I got trying to face this shit best way I can. So I ain't got time to wait. Get out, I've been down and out for too long. Been out for too long. It's long and I'm so strong. Yeah. Living at the speed of light. Terrence B. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Deep like sweat. Yeah, Mark, what's happening? Look. I'm living at the speed of life and I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga. I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had it in my life last night, a nigga try to take it, and I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like it's the ring. My brother got 2Ks, just like this be cream. Mask at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class for guns every day, but never shot up no school. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules. I've been down and out for too long. Look. Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom. She love my depth vibes, sweatsuits, and how a nigga rock. Loving hip hop, how bitch jock. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't have Fruit Loops. We had Frutios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them. Don't trust him. Should we might as well rush him? If I get my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind. God damn it. See, that's the type of shit that's crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and one, a F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gonna move on.
Swagger on dub. Diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. RP, my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle. And I like your songs. And I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
All right. Everybody queued up or what? What's going on? Oh, they're from Oakland, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the Bears. That's Lil E, man. You know what I'm saying? Lil E was on that last verse. RIP Lil E, man. You know what I'm saying? Breathe air and live life. That's Lil E, man. I was rapping on that. The last verse is Lil E. Yeah, DJ, man, we got to do it. We got to do it because we need to do a quick one so you can get into your real spiel. DJ, you here, nigga? You muted. Jalen, what's going on, man? Boy, you a little late to the joint, huh? Get this thing queued on up, man. So we're doing Lubin Charlo. Andrew Charles, man, what's going on, big dog?
We doing what now?
We gotta do Lubin Charlo because it's fast. It's a quick fight, so that way you can get into your grind.
You fucking this chicken. I'm just holding the wings, Kyle.
Make sure you hold the rings right, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's all I want you to do. Okay, all right, DJ. Since this is MMA Thursdays, you know what I'm saying? This is your night, you know, MMA for dummies. This is your night. Pews, we're looking forward to you hopping on, big dog. You know that, 100%. You pick the fight since we're gonna be up all night any fucking way. You pick the fight you want us to watch, but I still want the fight to be too fucking long because you know we got other MMA to go over.
Which one did you want to do? Pick one.
Okay, so it's either Wilder Brazil or Lubin Charlo. Now I like Lubin, and I love Coach Cunningham, so we're not gonna do Lubin Charlo.
Not gonna relive that one, huh?
Yeah, y'all know I'm strictly biased, so y'all know how I do. You know what I'm saying? I'm a biased guy. Hey, shout out to Kyle Davis on the graphics though, man. I kind of like this. I kind of like what we did here, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I did all right on the background, huh? What you think, DJ?
Yeah, I told you earlier, man. You did good. You did good, bro. You did good, man.
Yeah, man. I am somebody. You know what I'm saying? Rob, come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
I see who we got in the chat. What's up, Santos? Talk to me, man.
What's up, my brother? How you doing, man?
I'm all right. Yeah, I can hear you, man.
All right. What up, Kyle and Cam?
What's going on, big dog? Hey, OG, we talked to OG Shelton today.
I know, man. He made my day, man. I told y'all he was straight, man.
Shelton good, man. He's good.
He take care of business.
Hey, listen, I told that old son bitch, I told him, I said, nigga, you are you gotta be accounted for with your old ass. All right, you are accountable to a community now. You ain't just by yourself no more. Them days is over with. So your old ass got to stay in contact with niggas. So
I think he would have let me know if some kind of way. I think he would have let me know if something, went right with him. I think that's why I wasn't worried. I was just waiting for him to contact, and he did, and made my day, man. It made my day.
Mine too. So listen, Brazil and Wilder is really fast too. All I'm saying is, man, look, we might have Coach Cunningham in here, and I can't be out here showing my dog Lubin get knocked out, man. He's grew from that. So
let's do Brazil then. What you want to do, DJ?
DJ said we're going Wilder Brazil, man.
I'm about to say I'm always good with a Wilder knockout.
Yeah,
before we get into these MMA fights.
Mm-hmm. We can go Spickle if you want to. We can see the helicopter.
We're gonna do two. What round was that though?
I don't know. I don't think Spickle. I don't think Spickle was early though.
It was 7, 8, 9, something like that.
Best Puge. What's going on, Puge?
Yo.
I don't think it was 11.
What's up, brother? What's up, DJ? What's up,
What's up,
fellas?
You got it, brother.
Good. So, yeah, we could do the Brazil. We could do the Brazil. Wilder. Either one is good. We can do that one though.
Yeah, real quick microwave fight, man.
Yeah, we can do that and then let them get into the MMA.
You know what would be awesome though? While we're doing that Brazil fight, if we the same memes that they did for that fight after it was over on Instagram, stuff like that. It'd been nice if we had those memes added into it. Man, that'd be a trip. You know, where they show like his soul walking out his body.
I can get it. I can get it for sure. But the way, man, listen. I got
the fight. I found the fight. Full fight from the PBC.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now. I'm looking it up right now. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. I'm taking this shit more serious. Y'all see how we getting your boy getting better, man, and shit with the whole shit. So, I'm stepping my game up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Y'all hear some clanging and banging in the background. Forgive me. I'm trying to put together my daughter's new bed.
Hey, we ain't mad at you as long as it ain't that loud ass machine you be working on every fucking night, man.
Oh no, man, it ain't gonna be that loud.
Loud as hell. That shit was 14 minutes. That shit was 14 minutes. Puge. That might have been.
Yeah, that's probably. I don't know. Maybe they got.
Yeah, that's all the extra shit though. Probably.
That probably got extra shit, and they probably got that extra shit in it.
Yeah, you got the pageantry of the fight. You know, introduce. I mean, give them the instructions and all that. You know, they got to walk out and get the instructions and all that stuff. You know, and then
it's probably that one.
All right, y'all get y'all's queued up, and if you got commercials, you got one coming with this. So
actually, they already in the ring.
Why the fuck? You know what, man? Your old ass got to do better, man. Your old ass.
Now.
Oh no, I'm telling you, they already did the 14-minute one. Don't have the ring walk. I mean, walk out. They in the ring already. They get ready to go to the center. They get ready to go to the center of the ring.
Listen,
I'm gonna stop it at the center of the ring.
Yes, just pause. Just pause it.
Okay.
I'm about to say, hold on, I'm still getting queued up myself.
Damn, this motherfucker, he told me starting this shit. He watched the whole fucking fight. We still on the first round. He done with the fight. Fight over.
I don't play around, man. I drive fast. I sometimes I do the other thing fast, and I work this tablet fast because I gotta drive and pay attention. See what I'm saying? I do a lot of things fast.
Tinto's Chronicles. You gotta jack off.
I'm like dude.
All right,
I'm like dude at Jimmy John. He got me. Yeah, that was a good one.
You gotta jack off, man.
Oh, please.
Tone Brown up in here, man. Tone Brown up in here, man.
He said, "Hey, man, you gotta go in there with a clear mind, man. You can't be. You gotta go in there with a clear mind." He got to jack off.
You got to clear your conscience, man. You got to clear your conscience.
Man, I gotta like that shit, man. Oh shit! All right, what's your timestamp, Santos?
At the minute I'm 135, but I'm waiting for.
No, rewind that shit back, man, to 8 seconds, man.
I told you I'm gonna
I got 22 seconds. I'm at 22 seconds where he got the mic in his hand. I'm going to the center of
the ring. When they call the fighters out, when the referee call the fighters out, is when I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, I'm at 22 seconds. What's his name? Got the mic in his hand.
Yeah,
everybody fast forward to 4:15.
All right. Thanks, DJ. Appreciate you.
4:15. All right.
Forward to 4:15.
This Santos.
4:15.
This Santos.
Hey, DJ ahead of me. I was just trying to catch up. What are you talking about? Hey, we can't help you slow, man.
All right, 4:15.
I'm at 4:18.
All right,
now you ahead of me. Man, I'm telling you, man. Why you ahead of me, man? Slow it down, man.
We sped up as a team. You see, you and Shelton, old ass, y'all know how to work as a team. That nigga been up to good for 8 years. Your ass always speed through the damn videos and shit. Y'all niggas
some of us kind of crippled, man. Some of us not. See, I'm trying to rejuvenate my body right now, so I'm having extra energy. I got work to do.
Hey,
all right, everybody at 4:15. Everybody at 4:15.
I'm on. Hold on. Let me get here.
No, he got them. He got them slow fingers.
I'm
Word.
gonna hit mine after y'all tell me y'all hit yours.
Yeah, please. Shit.
Hey, I put any money on. I bet you Cal will see the knockout before any one of the three of us.
No, I ain't, because you know I got commercials.
All right, I'm here. 4:15. Let's do it.
Hold on. Here we go. Hold on. Before anybody push anything, let's do what we always do before we watch these fights.
Let's do it.
All right. And look how Wilder came out. Look at the difference between that and the Fury fight. Look how he came out.
Have y'all hit it yet?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we in the game.
Yeah, 240, 245 and counting down.
Oh, y'all way ahead of me then. I'm good though. I know what's gonna happen. You gotta remember this fight right here was personal.
Now how they gonna say this man can't box? Look at this motherfucker, man. Just look at the patience. Look at the jab placement.
No, we all real boxing fans know the man has to have some boxing abilities in order to get a bronze medal. He won his title by boxing because he didn't get the knockout. His left hand was broken. So I mean, real boxing fans know the real. But what everybody was seeing and talking about, he kind of brought that on himself. He fell in love with the knockout. He put the boxing to the side, just started laying folks out.
Look at that nigga Brazil with the overhand scary ass right.
He's trying to fight out. He tried to fight his way out.
Yeah,
Brazil.
He had a little muscle on the punches, man.
He tried to go him in the first round, boy.
His ass going to sleep, man.
He's a big dude though. But here it comes.
All right, here we go. I think it's the next breakup. They're gonna tie up one more time.
The next breakup. The next breakup.
Yeah. Then he going to sleep.
Damn, another shot to the head, huh, Brazil? Fuck, I got a commercial. I told y'all I was coming. I told y'all a commercial was coming. I know
I ain't getting no commercial.
I told y'all Carol was gonna end up here, everybody.
There it is.
Here it is.
He already down. He's stretched out already. He already down.
I got a commercial now.
That's it. So what she wrote.
Whoo, shit.
That boy was in Gaga. He was in Gaga land, boy.
Look at that motherfucker. Look at it.
Gaga land.
Look at that motherfucker. That shit over with.
Gaga land. 1 punch knockout power.
Bam.
Look at that nigga. He's done. And he was never the same.
1 punch knockout power.
He was never the same. He was never the same after that, dog.
Woo. 1 punch knockout power. Yeah, he was done.
Where am I? Oh, Ralph, you gotta help me,
wow.
Ralph, he's so strong. He's so strong.
Man, that motherfucker Deontay Wilder, man. God damn it, you got. We're doing Severn. We're doing Severn too, man. Fuck that. Once you,
I'm gonna tell you who I can't wait to knock out.
He might very well be. Deontay Wilder might very well be. He definitely, since of all my years of studying and watching boxing from old films and everything, like I said, him and the other motherfucker from Alabama, him and Joe Louis, man, they got to be the two most devastating heavyweight one-shot punches I've ever seen, man.
Don't forget the other one. Don't forget the other one.
George Foreman was a bad boy too, though.
Don't forget the other one.
But George Foreman
Not
didn't
no,
really have that
not George
one punch.
Foreman. Not George Foreman.
Not that one punch. George Foreman hit you like 2 or 3 shots. But I'm talking about for that one punch shot.
One
Him
punch.
and Joe Louis, man, got to be the best I ever seen, man. That heavyweight.
Don't forget Ernie Shavers now.
Yeah, Ernie Shavers was good too. Yeah.
But how many
Yeah.
knockouts did he wasn't as consistent with the? I mean, he was great. Don't get me. I know he was a hard hitter, but I gotta look at his record. I can't remember the knockouts.
Nah, one time, Joe at this point in his career, Ernie Shavers was one point in his career. I remember I said his record at that time. He was 56. I think he was 56-3 with 54 knockouts. Man, only like 2 or 3 people that he won. Those fights he won, only maybe 2 or 3 people went the distance with Ernie Shavers.
Oh, okay. I ain't never looked this record up. I saw some in fights back in the day, but I never.
Yeah.
The most memorable fight I remember is him and Ali, of course.
Yeah. That's the fight that got him well known.
Yeah, and then there was a couple of 1 or 2 fights I saw him. He went to this, but he lost on the cards.
Larry Holmes.
I was about to say Larry Holmes, and I'm trying to think who else did he fight Jimmy Young ever?
No, that's one of the few guys I think that he didn't actually get to fight. If I remember it correctly.
Oh shit! I gotta read the chat. Fuck, my bad. We got too excited.
Yeah, but he fought what's his name? Ron Lyle.
Jaquan, what's going on?
Ron Lyle. That might be the one I'm thinking about.
And he also fought you know who beat him though? Surprisingly, but he was a tough white boy with that damn Jerry Corey. Jerry Corey stopped his ass.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Jerry
that.
Corey. Yeah. Jerry Corey, man, a different era. Jerry Corey would have probably been champion, man. He just fought in probably the greatest era of all that black heavyweight talent.
Yeah.
Because that era, from like 70 to 78, man, you had some of the most talented heavyweights, and primarily most of them was black in the history of the sport of boxing, man. You know, that's why I give Ali so. That's one of the reasons why I give Muhammad Ali so much credit. Because as much as I love Joe Louis and got respect for him, Joe Louis defended his title 25 times. 23 was against white men. He only fought 2 black guys.
Yeah.
But Ali fought a lot.
The competition wasn't as great for Joe Louis overall as it was for Ali this time. Man. I mean, you're right. It was so many devastating punches and boxers during that era with Ali, man. It was
Glenn Ray,
man.
Shout out to my dog Glenn Ray, man. Hold on, I gotta put your banner up, Glenn.
That was different. That was ridiculous, man. When I think back to those guys that Ali fought, like, you know, let alone you got to look at who the guys he fought in the 60s, but when he came back after that and when he was on the downside of his career, man, those guys he fought alone, he would have deserved to be in the Hall of Fame with. You know? When you look at that, his record, like I said, Ernie Shavers is 74 wins and he had 68 knockouts.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he had 68 knockouts. I told you, I knew not very many of his wins came by decision. He had most of his joints was knockouts.
I didn't know he had fought 74 fights, man. That's astounding, man.
Yeah.
During that era, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he fought 74 fights. He was 68-7.
Yeah. You know, because some of them guys have had 60s and 70s some fights. They had fought for a little while, took a break, came back later and fought some more. Like Foreman, he broke his career up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was he fought in total of 74. He had a total of 74 wins, 14 losses, and 68 was by knockout.
Yeah, you know what? Vern, he was telling in the second fight, he was telling Wilder he was gonna kill him. That's when Wilder really got to talking about that body bag more aggressively.
Yeah, because Ernie Shavers lost to Ron Lyle. And he lost to Jerry Corey.
Don't do the fight that says PVC replay, because that's got the whole card on there.
All right, real quick.
It's 2 hours or something.
Which fight we trying to get now? Which fight we looking at?
Real quick. Hold on. Shit. Let me see. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Hold on, real quick, fellas. Okay. Hold on. Man, Carl, put your.
That's me.
Oh
That's
shit.
me. That's me. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah,
That's me. Yeah, I forgot. I meant to put best on the back of it. I meant to put best on the back of it.
Best pugilist, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, I meant to put that on the back. Yeah.
Brother Bell, appreciate you, big dog. We in here. Appreciate you. Jafar, man. Thank you, big dog. Appreciate you from earlier, man. Thank you. Far too kind. Let's keep them cash apps rolling, man. Let's keep them cash apps rolling. All right, so y'all can fast forward the fight to 20. Let me see.
Which fight is this we doing now?
Stavern, round 2. So you're gonna go to 2017. 2017, man.
Hold on. Let me find that Wilder versus.
Which one did you pick? Because some of them got the full fight card on.
No, I'm saying you fast forwarded to 2 hours and 20 minutes and 17 seconds.
Okay.
On the PBC replay? Because I got the whole card, it look like.
Yes, sir. But just fast forward it. Just fast forward
22
to 2 hours and 20 minutes and 17 seconds.
Okay.
That's when the fight is about to get in.
Hold on. Let me find that right now.
Hey, Lil Ray, next time you send a Cash App, put your address in there, man. Hey, guys, I really got to figure out how to do it. It's not that I don't want to give y'all these shirts because I gave them to some folks already, free of charge. I didn't charge somebody, but what I'm trying to do is it's hard to just ship these shits out. I got to figure out how to do it where I'm not spending hella money to ship shirts. You know what I'm saying? I ain't rich yet. So, but yeah, whenever I'm in your city and we can link up or we in the same vicinity, just come get one because I'll be having them with me. Ain't that right, Santos? Ain't that right, DJ?
Yeah.
You said
22. 22, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 hours and 22.
Yep. And what's it? It's 17.
Well, I got
2 hours and 2:20 and 14 seconds. Be close enough. They're walking away from the referee at that time.
Let's get it.
Hold on.
He ain't got it yet.
Hold on. I'm only a few minutes away. I'm a few seconds away. Let me speed that up by a little bit. Right there. All right, he's doing announcing. Deontay taking his hood off. All right.
Reg,
we good.
Reg, you need to get your ass on the panel, man. You know what I'm saying? This is your night anyway. All right. Let me do the drop. Hey, shout out to Mark Nash, man. I'm about to have him do the 30-second drop for me. So instead of having this one, we're gonna have one made by Mark Nash. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have all of us. I'm gonna get us all cartoon animated. So that, and we all gonna be like in a boxing section, like some chairs and shit, popcorn and shit. And that's what I'm gonna do. So everybody that's always on the panel and shit like that, and with the cash apps and shit, I'm gonna do something special, man. For real. I'm gonna do something special for the core group of the homies. And we definitely gonna make some shit shake and make some shit happen, man. So salute to everybody that's always holding down on the panel and holding down in the cash apps. I really appreciate y'all, man. Because to be honest with you, man, if I can get the same amount of money that I get on overtime in the cash apps, I'm not doing no overtime. Then I could be on the show all goddamn night, like I was doing when I was on leave. You know, so
I hear
that's
you.
why to be on the show all night because I had to worry about getting up for overtime. But let me play this 30-second clip in it, 30 seconds, and then we're gonna get it started.
Oh shit!
Let's do it.
All right, let's get it.
Let's go.
This is another person. This was personal also. This was the first personal fight.
Mm-hmm.
So
Stavern was a replacement. Wilder was supposed to fight somebody else, man.
But Charles Martin went over there and gave his belt away for $8 million.
Yeah, he a bitch. Get him, Wilder.
That was long before that. See, Wilder was already a champion by the time he did that. I'm talking about he was Stavern.
Yeah,
there you go.
Stavern was a rematch, but they had a mandatory. I think I think that's when Povetkin was dirty. What?
He fainting him. Another fourth jab. He didn't do 4 jabs already.
Povetkin was why he ended up fighting Chris Ariola.
Like, this is the Wilder that I miss, bro. Where did he got back to the basics though with Malik Scott. But look at the movement. Look at the movement, my nigga.
He don't do like 7 jabs already. He's stepping.
Look how he moving. Look how he moving. Look at the head movement.
Yeah.
The shoulder movement.
Mm-hmm.
This is the Wilder where this Wilder and before then is when they were talking about all his athleticism and all that stuff, and when he fought Luis Ortiz and all that.
And look who had his fight like 3 rows back. Yeah, they just showed.
You mean Charlo?
Both of them.
Oh yeah, all them catches show up in Wilder's fight.
Look at that jab. He keeping that jab out there.
This was at the Brooklyn. This was at the Barclays right here.
Yeah, Barclays. That was at Barclays. Yeah, that was at Barclays.
Reg, nobody can do a play-by-play like you, bro. It's hard. It's hard to do a play-by-play like you, bro.
Tell Reg put on one of them fresh ass V-necks and hop his ass on the panel.
He said give him 15 minutes, but look
how gonna be over by this shit.
Shit.
It's gonna be over by the.
Man, but I love Reg when he would do the play-by-plays, bro.
Yeah.
But
yes,
look at him, man. Look how he faded the jab out there, dog.
He keeping that. He using that left hand.
Bang! There you go. Move out to circle around him. Look at on his ass.
Don't
put him straight on his ass.
Don't forget
this.
Man, he looking like what the fuck?
Still jabbing. He's still jabbing.
He said,
look at that jab. The jab accurate.
Your ass is going to bed.
Now remember what
he just hit his chest and stepped around him. Stepped up. Whoa, that 1-2 was picture perfect. Picture perfect. You can't do that shit no better.
Yeah.
Through the gloves.
Don't forget the first fight. Don't forget Wilder had messed his hand up in the first fight. That's why he didn't knock him out the first time.
Yeah.
And it wasn't personal. It
was another time too, man. It was another time too when he broke his hand against Chris Ariola. I was at that fight.
Yeah, Chris Ariola.
He fought with the one hand.
Hey, now look at that. Look how you say you went this way, man. Come on, y'all get off me. Get off me, ref. Get off me. That motherfucker, he done. He dead. Look at him. Look on his ass.
That's my man Arthur McKenzie Jr. He refereed one of my fights. Arthur McKenzie Jr. Fake. Oh, that was beautiful. That sidestep. That was a thing of beauty.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly. Where did that go, bro? Like, where did Wilder? Like, why
everything was so easy for him after that, man. He was knocking them guys out left and right with no problem. Even when he was hurt coming into the ring, he still wouldn't have no problem getting rid of these guys. So he fell in love with his knockout.
You can't say he ain't show no boxing ability in that shit. You don't know you bugging if you say that.
Don't worry.
But that happens though. But that's what happens when you're such a gifted puncher like that. You're only human. You're gonna start. It's gonna be hard for you not to fall in love with that shit.
They all fall in love with it like that, man.
It's hard.
I name a fighter that didn't fall in love with one one punch knockout power. I can't think of none that did.
I can't
and
think
then
of
they
none.
have to go back to the basics.
You know whose biggest problem that was in MMA? Tyrone Woodley.
Yeah.
Tyrone Woodley, he quit throwing leg kicks. He quit wrestling.
Doing all that because he was beating everybody so easily. And he just did an interview a few days ago. He was talking about how he was. They were his students. Some of the guys that he lost to. You know, he said that, you know, he just lost his love for him. He went from being top of the mountain man to just wasting time.
Wilder is a gifted athlete, man. Because you see, it's been a period where you got all these heavyweights. Even Stavern, like he's talented, but to me, what messed him up was their lack of conditioning. Like Stavern should have been better than he was, but Deontay Wilder is an athlete. Like when you look at him, he looks like it. Like his body, he in shape. He ain't all fat. Because most of these heavyweight guys now, most of these guys is at least 30 pounds over what they should be fighting. They don't be in condition the same way. Most of these guys like it, but Deontay Wilder knocking out guys at 109 pounds. You understand what I'm saying? But he in great condition. You understand what I'm saying? You're an athlete, man. You got to look the part. You don't got to be walking around here looking like fucking Humpty. Like my mother used to say, walking around looking like Humpty Dumpty. That shit don't mean anything like that.
Let me ask you this, Feuds. Let me ask you this, because in MMA, it's around 240, 245 is prime weight for a heavyweight. What do you think a prime weight for a heavyweight is in boxing? What do you think it should be at?
220, between 225 and 235 in boxing.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say no more than 235.
Yeah, I would say between 225 and 235. When you actually in your best, when you should be in your best condition and can perform at your best. Because when look at him.
So you think AJ too big? You think AJ carries too much muscle?
Well, I was about to say it also depends on how tall you are too.
Yeah, it also depends on your. I would say it also depends on your height.
Weight distribution over your body, man. I
mean, because everybody's body is different. Everybody's body is different. Everybody's body is different.
6'4" and up, man.
Yeah, I would say all their body is different. Their bodies are different. So
235, 225 to 235.
I like to see a guy that's in condition, like their muscle tone. I don't like seeing all these fat ass.
Rewind that.
I'm gonna say top end 250, no matter what height you are, because at 250 you still solid for anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Like if you, 250. Like it's the muscle tone for me. Like if you were 250, but you got a good muscle tone, and you're not looking fat. Like I shouldn't look at you and just be like you fat. You saw we look at Tyson Fury and he looked fat around his midsection, like he got pies around his midsection. You shouldn't look like that. I don't care what nobody says. You should not look like that if you're an athlete, man. You training. Now everybody don't got the same. Everybody don't have the same genetic disposition, like to look a certain way. But your body should be. To me, Deontay Wilder is the best example of that. You understand what I'm saying? Like a lot of people would look at him and be like, he's too small to be heavyweight.
Yeah, they want to make him Bridget. They want him to go to Bridget weight and all that bullshit. I ain't about doing that.
Yeah, even though he's tall, if you look at his body, he's been as low as under 210. And he's still been able to knock out guys who weigh much more than him because he's in real condition.
Yeah.
It's not your weight. It's not your weight that's going to win you a fight. It's going to be your conditioning and your skill. It's just like if you take Joe Louis. When Joe Louis fought Primo Carnero, who was the biggest heavyweight champion, true heavyweight champion. Primo Carnero fought between 260 and had his height 270 pounds in the 1930s and 40s. Joe Louis is 6'1" and a quarter, and when they fought, I think Joe Louis was either 198 or 196.
Yeah,
and he stopped him.
He was 198 to 199, something like that.
He was like between 196 and 98. So they asked him before the fight, "Yo, you fighting a big guy? Like, you're not scared of fighting somebody that's so big?" And to me, he gave the simplest, most direct, honest answer. He's like, "His weight can't fight me." You understand? Like his weight can't fight me.
Hey, that was smooth right there for during that time.
Yeah, he said his weight ain't fighting me. And then they also asked him, well, he got Jack Dempsey and Gene Tunney and all of them in his corner. He's like, He said, "Are they going to help him fight?" They was like, "No," so he can't beat me. He said it just like that. I said, "Oh shit." He said, "They
Yeah,
gonna fight with him?"
I'm looking at the chat, fellas. Everybody agreeing with y'all about 225 to 235, 240. And
Yeah,
Robert Brown, the reason why they put a cap on it in MMA, because they went back and they looked at the prior days. You look at a guy like Bob Sapp, who was,
yeah. Oh my
315
god.
pounds with abs, and
Yeah.
the man clearly on it. They didn't want it to be a spectacle, man. So they didn't want guys, 220 fighting a guy like when I think it was when Nogueira fought Bob Sapp. Nogueira was probably
Hey, Bob
around
Sapp got his ass
235.
beat by that little nigga too, though. But shout out to
Man,
Yeah,
shout out to D Hodges.
he was funny as hell, Bob Sapp.
Man,
Getting that
Yeah,
man,
ass
he
Bob
beat.
was.
Sapp was
That's
just
something. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Bob Sapp was one of the best and greatest big dudes at curling up. He knew how to curl up like a little baby, man. He he was funny to me. What's my man name? The brother he used to wear his head bald, and he was really good, man. I can't think of his name right now. I used to watch this stuff a lot, man. He kicked
Yo, he was
old
so funny.
he chopped old Bob Step down with them leg kicks, man, and then
oh,
Yeah,
you
came down
talking
to punches.
about
Appreciate you, big dog.
Ernesto Hoost.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
him.
I
Nesto.
gotta make your
Hey,
banner. I'm about
hey,
to
he a
make your
bad
banner
boy.
right now.
Yo, what's
Yeah,
that
he
guy
was a
named?
kick
DJ?
boxer, man.
DJ.
Ernesto Hoost.
DJ. What's that guy named Bob Sapp fought? I remember he fought this guy. This dude was kind of big too, cause the dude probably weighed about 244, 245. He had a bunch of tattoos on him. Yo, that shit was one of the most hilarious fights I ever seen in my life.
Was a white
Um,
guy.
he might have probably was a white guy. He had a bunch of tattoos on him, but he was brolic too. He was about 245. Man, that was one of the most
Oh
hilarious fights in my
man.
life.
Oh,
It was in
shit.
that pride.
Rico. Hey y'all, Rico the
It was
boss man, just bless the cash app. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
ED, of course, he always blessing the cash. So I gotta make his banner real quick. You know what I'm saying? My boy Lil
I
Ray.
forget his name, but man, that was the
I
funniest
know who
fight
you
ever.
talking about. P. I want to say it was Babalu who come to mind.
Maybe I think that
Hanato
might have been.
Babalu Soul Brawl. It might have been him, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not for sure, man. I'm
He
not
had
for
like a
sure.
full tattoo. I remember, like on his back and on his arms, his front, his chest. But he was brolic too, because he was in good condition. But Bob Sapp was just freakishly big. Cause
Yeah.
that dude was diesel. He was nice too, and Bob
It
Sapp
was
had all
either
that extra weight, and he hit Bob Sapp with a straight jab. His total equilibrium was gone after that.
Yeah, Bob Sapp
you
was
either
he was
you,
a
you either talking about Jeff Munson or you're talking about Hanato Babalu Soul Brawl.
I think
Man,
that's his
Bob
name,
Sapp,
the
uh,
second
hey,
one.
he got choked out by a little Asian dude. Man, I don't want to hear that. Man,
hey Bob Sapp. He was the most animated. He was the most animated big guy when he was losing, man, and curling up and
Yo,
just
whimpering like
in
a little
trouble,
baby, man. He used to tickle me.
in
But I'm gonna tell
trouble.
you, his character in the longest yard, his
Yeah,
character in that joint, I think that was him all the way. It was perfect. That's what he reminded me of. Hey, you broke my
yeah,
nose.
Baba Lou. Yeah,
So,
his
what
big
fight you
self.
want to start out with, Kyle? You want to start off Lewis and Ganu? You want to go McDonald and Lawler, or you want to go McKee and Darian Caldwell?
nigga, it's MMA Thursday. I don't give a fuck. It's show on you, dog.
Hey man, pick a fight, man. It's your show, man.
Nigga, it's MMA Thursday. It's in my damn show tonight.
All right, let me switch. Let me switch
He's
to this
yielding.
phone.
He's yielding to the MMA specialists.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna treat you guys to possibly one of the best fights in MMA history. We're gonna start out with Rory McDonald versus Robbie Lawler 2. So go ahead and cue that up, everybody. Let me see what the chat's saying. What y'all vote?
You said Lawler too.
Yeah, McDonald versus Lawler 2. If I remember correctly, I think this won Fight of the Year in 2015. Let's see.
Man, that song I'm ready to go already.
Yeah. And this fight,
what's the first name for McDonald? Is it Rory?
yeah, Rory.
Yeah, Rory McDonald. Full
Mhm.
fight. This said highlights, man. Shoot.
You should be able to get the full fight. Yeah, I got the full fight right here. Look on DC channel or whatever.
Yep, here it go. That's the second with the ice bag on his chest.
Let me go back up. Okay.
Oh, let me click on it. Let me see.
Okay. Free fight, Robbie Lawler versus. Is that that look like the first one, ain't it? I mean, it don't say two, but
with the ice on his chest. What's that? Which one is that?
Hold on, I just clicked on it. Let me make sure. Let me make sure it's the second one. Yeah, this is the second one. This is the second one.
It is.
Yeah, this is the second one. Yeah.
It says free fight, Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald.
Mhm.
Full fight.
Full fight HD. Yeah, but I was concerned if it was two or not because they fought twice.
Yeah, I can tell it's two because this is also the year when they started doing the Reebok fight kit. The first one they fought before they had the fight kits.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Reggie. They did end up as roommates in the hospital, man. And this fight changed Rory's career for the rest of his career, man. This is one of them fights where it changes both guys. Neither guy was the same after this fight. All right, Mir, you take it easy, bro. Peace and blessings to you.
Mir gone. All right, man. Have a great night, bro.
All right, man. We're gonna holler at you, big dog. Yes, sir. You already know, man. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, man. Breathe air, live life. You already know. Cuzzo gonna forever. I'm gonna forever plug Cuzzo, man. Y'all see him behind me, right? Y'all see that? Y'all see the picture behind me? You know what I'm saying? We gonna ever plug Cuzzo for sure, forever, man. You know? All right, I'm about to. Oh, I didn't get a commercial. That's crazy.
You shouldn't be getting. Yeah. With the introductions and everything, Rob, yeah, it's going to be around 31 minutes. But the fight itself is with the introductions and the in-between corner stuff, it's going to be around 30 minutes.
What is that? Somebody baby hell noise and shit.
Yeah.
Well, who the hell is that? Is that you, DJ?
What'd you say?
What kind of chair you sitting in?
I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah, it's making hella noise is what it's doing though. Shit.
Oh, you talking about that?
Yeah, man. Shit.
Yeah, man, it's my good chair.
Is it?
Yeah. One of them good snoring chairs, man. I'm trying to.
Man,
that's
JB,
that comfort.
JB, get your raggedy ass on this panel.
That's that Southern Comfort, ain't it, DJ?
You better know it. Check out cup holders in the man. What you talking about?
Yes, sir.
You gotta get your new King's chair, bro. You gotta get your new King's chair. I will do the 30.
What fight? What fight? What version we using? What's the fight again?
Rory McDonald versus Robbie Lawler 2.
Okay.
It's gonna be the first. It's gonna be DC channel, the one you see it. It's gonna say free fight Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald.
All right. You said 2, right?
Yeah. You'll see it when it pops up. It'll be the one where he has the clip
ice
shot
pack.
has with the ice pack on his chest.
Oh, that one right there is 31. 3104.
3103. Yeah, 3103, 3104. Yeah.
3104. Okay.
All right. Kyle, you gonna start the countdown?
Yeah, I was waiting on y'all to. I was waiting for Putin to at least get to the shit. Y'all ready?
Hey, Taylor Bell, leave me alone, man. You're not gonna talk about my chef. All right.
Let's go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got to remember at this time, Robbie
UFC
Lawler
fight
was
night.
the
3
undisputed.
fights.
Yes, sir. He was the undisputed welterweight champion of the world. Had just come off a hard-fought win against Johnny Hendricks to win the title. And he and Rory had fought before, man, and had a very close fight in that fight, which he edged out as well. So this is them running it back, man. And this was one of those fights that I always tell people about when they first start watching MMA. Go back and I'm not gonna tell you to go back and go through the complete history because it's a lot of great fights to go through. But I always tell people to start right here. At this time, Rory was this young phenom. He was what everybody called. He was the first one to really be that hybrid fighter who started training exclusively MMA. He didn't come up in one particular discipline. He started training everything at one time. So when he hit the scene, man, he was smashing a lot of guys. And he was training up in TriStar Gym up there in Toronto. Well, no, not Toronto, but Montreal, Quebec, Canada, up at TriStar Gym with George St. Pierre. So he was George St. Pierre's protege at that point. But since he was so young, they didn't really see him as a threat. Robbie Lawler come from that long line of Pat Miletich fighters who used to train the old school way in MMA before they really, got out of that archaic way of thinking where the only way to train was to run heels and beat the shit out of each other in training. So they had a lot of injuries coming out of their camp, but they also had a lot of champions as well, man. So you had Tim Sylvia and Pat Miletich himself. You had Robbie Lawler. I think Jens Pulver was in that camp too, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, this was a great fight, man. Just sit back and enjoy. Where y'all at now? Timestamp.
Hey, your boy got a tramp stamp. Damn a timestamp. I'm at 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
I'm at 2:11.
Okay. Yeah, I'm at 2:24. Yeah, they just came out.
We're hitting it. We started.
I'm at 2. Yeah, 2:30.
So who won the second fight, DJ?
Huh?
So who won the second fight?
This is the second fight.
This is the second fight.
This is the second fight.
No, I was saying who won.
Yeah, he don't want to spoil it.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
Woo!
Damn.
That's straight left.
Yeah, that's a staple of that TriStar Gym that Rory McDonald came out of. George St. Pierre had a great jab as well, man. Those guys always have great jabs coming out of that gym. Just quick, stiff jabs, just jabs that'll break your nose. It was always jab, double leg for George St. Pierre, which a lot of people didn't like his fighting style. But then again, he was very revered in sport, man. See, everything was so technical and crisp with Rory McDonald. He didn't waste any punches, didn't waste any movement. Everything was tight and thrown exactly how it's supposed to be. But Robbie's nickname is Ruthless, and that wasn't for no reason. If he gets you hurt, he tries to kill you.
Is he like Filipino or something?
Half Filipino.
Talk about Robbie Lawler, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this fight took a lot out of these two dudes, so they was never the same.
Yeah, it changed both of their careers for the worse, man. Because I think after this fight, this is when Robbie got knocked out by Tyrone Woodley after this fight. Either he took one more fight after this and then lost to Woodley, but he lost to Woodley not long after this. Knocked him smooth out in Atlanta. And Rory still hadn't been the same, man. This fight changed these two guys. This is one of them fights that I talk about all the time. These prolonged beatings that you put on people, it often takes more out of you than a quick knockout.
Yeah.
So who won the fight? DJ's putting it in
Yeah,
the
those
I'm
is the
not
worst.
telling
Yeah,
you, man.
those beatings is the worst, man. It's better. I think it would be better to get a quick knockout than to take a sustained beating.
See, look at Rory's nose. This is the first round. Look at Rory's nose already.
He ain't trying to take the nigga down on that. He just taking shots to the face.
Ooh, good jab. He touching Robbie with that jab. Look at Robbie's nose. I mean, already. And it's just the first round. Them 4-ounce gloves, man.
Yeah.
Bing! Yes, sir.
Oh, shit.
That was close to being an illegal knee, too.
All things poppin'. Salute to you, my brother. Salute to you.
Let me see. Let me read the chat.
Yeah. Hey, I think Tyron Woodley is gonna do really good against Jake Paul, bro.
Let me see. Champion Hart. Yeah, you're right, because that's the fight that sparked the Robert. Oh, hold on, I'll get to that in a second, Robert Brown. But yeah, this is Stephen Bonner and Forrest Griffin is the fight that saved the UFC. And if y'all want to watch that, we can watch that as well. But let me see. Robert Brown. Yeah, there's illegal knees depending on where you fight at in the world. Say in the UFC, Bellator, and all the American-based promotions, you can't knee a guy in the head if he has 3 points of contact down. Some places it's 3 points of contact. Other places it's all 4. See, some places you can only have one hand down and it'll be illegal. Both in other places you got to have both hands down for it to be an illegal knee, or you just got to have a knee on the ground. But you can't knee a grounded opponent. That's considered a grounded opponent. You can't knee him or kick him in the face. Now with ONE FC, yeah, you can use elbows, but in ONE FC they allow soccer kicks. They allow you to kick guys in the head while they're on the ground.
Oh, okay.
And then you guys got to think about it too. These rounds are so long, man. So there's so much time to adjust and so much time you have to overcome adversity in, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Champion Hart. That's why we missed Pride. Pride had soccer kicks. You could knee guys on the. You could pretty much just mud hole stomp a guy in Pride. And everybody was on steroids. That's what I also loved about Pride. Everybody was on steroids.
Word. So nobody had no advantage.
Nobody had no advantage. That's why I love Fedor so much. Everybody talks about Fedor. Fedor Emelianenko, possibly the greatest heavyweight in MMA history, because he fought, the Crow Cops. He fought the Nogueiras. He fought all these guys, man, over there at Pride. And drug testing back then was a suggestion. It's like, hey, you want to take a drug test? Or, hey, just piss in this cup and set it over there. We'll get to it when we get to it.
Yeah.
So, everybody was extra saucy over there in Pride. Look, he busted him up with that jab. Look at his face already. Second round. Stiff jab by Rory. Robbie's still trying to find his range. I mean, he's been able to touch Rory, but he's still trying to find his range, still trying to find a way in. Good combination. And as y'all can see, the distance that you have to cover in MMA is different as opposed to boxing, man. The MMA boxing and just regular boxing is different. This is something that Clarissa Shields is going to have to adjust to. How you going to cover distance? Because you have to account for so much more in MMA. Like if I roll under this left hook, do I have a knee or a head kick coming behind that, or is it just going to be another punch? No, Lynn Bray, not Brock Lesnar. He didn't do it long enough. He came over here now, you know, good for him. He won the belt like in his third or fourth pro fight. But yeah, man, he ran into problems early because he was one-dimensional. He wasn't the best striker in the world. And when he ran into guys like Cain Velasquez and Alistair Overeem, it was the end for him. If he couldn't take you down, it was the end for him. So. Good front kick to the stomach. Where y'all at? Timestamp it.
I'm at 11:28.
Okay.
Man, these motherfuckers are fighting. They're not even trying to wrestle each other or nothing. They just trying to throw the
No, that's not their style. Now Rory could mix it up. Good 1-2 by Robbie. See, I think I'm a little ahead of y'all. Good 1-2. Yeah, see, Robbie's starting to heat up now. I'm at 1:15 in the second.
Hey, Pugilist, which one should I keep?
What you mean?
You up here twice.
Oh, I just ended one.
Okay, cool.
The one you hear me on now, keep that one. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Keep me on that one. Yeah, this sounds a better way to do it.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, Robert. Rory is a very, very technical striker, man. He doesn't waste any movements. But he's getting touched up right now, though. He's a bloody mess already, and it's just the second round. The longest reigning champ in MMA history? It's either Fedor, Anderson Silva, or let me see. It's hard to say John because he'd lose his belt and then get it back. He'd get stripped and get it back. So it's hard to say with him. Oh, and Mighty Mouse Johnson. Mighty Mouse Johnson.
I was about to ask you about him.
Yeah.
I thought he was up there
Mighty
too.
Mouse Johnson. I think he tied Anderson Silva with 10 straight title defenses.
Was it 10? I thought it was 12. It was 10.
It's 10 or 12, something like that. I think it's 10.
You know better than I do. I was just thinking it was 12 or
I
something.
think it's 10.
I mean,
Might be 10 or 12. I don't know.
They did a list a few years ago on one of them UFC cards. I just can't remember. That's when Mighty Mouse was still with him.
I think John Jones had more than both of them, but it's hard to say with him because he kept losing his belt for things he was doing outside the octagon.
Yeah, well, I would see.
Let me see. Where's that booklet? right, here we go. Round 3. Where y'all at?
I'm at round 3.
Uh,
Round 3 just began
Okay. See
with
you on
me.
the same. How do y'all score this fight so far?
My man McDonald got that slash on his nose like Colin Jones had against Donald Curry.
Oh, his nose is broken already. That's what I was trying to show y'all in the first round. Robbie broke his nose in the first round.
I got Lawler slightly ahead. I like how he's setting up his attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we 8 people away from 800, man. So tell a friend.
Woo!
I think you picked up 11
Lawler
subs
with
from Blue Blood today.
that right hook, through that right hook and that straight left.
Mm-hmm.
You got to get on the side with that jab.
Ooh, good kick to the body. Good takedown attempt. Good entry.
Ooh, man, what good defense that was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lawler stepped back on him though. Boom. Caught him with a nice right hook on the way up. Then hit him with a jab.
Damn,
He a bloody mess.
McDonald face is fucked off.
Word, he a bloody mess.
His corner just don't give a fuck, man.
He look like he in the room with the Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The 4-ounce gloves, man. I'm telling you.
He get his shit touched up.
I don't know if y'all have ever had on a pair of those gloves, but it's really nothing but padding on the knuckles. Everything else feels like a regular leather winter glove.
Yep. Yeah, I had some in the morning, hitting the bag in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't no joke.
And believe it or not, some guys don't even tape their hands before they go out there and put those gloves on.
That's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm. I think Aljamain Sterling in his fight against Corey Sandhagen, I don't think he taped his hand. That's a lot of fighters that don't tape their knuckles.
Ooh,
Only reason they even wear gloves because they wouldn't commission it if they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hey, that bare knuckle boxing, man. I love that bare knuckle shit, man.
Yeah,
I can't watch it.
Why not?
I just can't watch it, dog.
Man, you like all the gore and shit.
Yeah, that ain't why. I just can't watch it. I feel like for the most part, those are just not good fighters. Pretty much everybody I've seen do it is just shot fighting. So, yeah, I can't watch it. Let me see. Where's that piece? Where's that piece? B. Where's B? And just to think, this went on for 2 more rounds, fellas. Oh, good head kick. He hurt Robbie just then. Y'all see that?
How he didn't finish you?
Why
he throw another kick?
Oh, he in trouble.
He threw another kick, dude. Throw a kick.
Like that one.
He should throw another
that's
kick,
why.
Y'all the tough though.
Good. Yeah. Robbie's a savage, man. These are 2 savages, dog. You got to remember at this point, these were the 2 top guys in the division.
Man, he should have kept kicking, bro. That's a kick right there, dog.
He tough. He tough.
Damn, they beat the shit out of each other, boy.
Mm-hmm. Look, Robbie can't even walk.
Shit, what y'all got? A 2-1?
What y'all got to score?
Yeah, I gave McDonald that round for sure. When he wobbled him, I had to give him that round.
Going into the championship rounds, going into the 4th and 5th round. Let me see what we got going on in the chat, fellas. Jason Brown, why to answer your question, why wasn't Fedor never in the UFC? Because Dana White is a bully, so to speak, and he operates to promotion as a fan. That's why we get the fights that we want, but also that's why we get that back and forth with him and the fighters. And Fedor wasn't in the UFC because he wanted to come in and, you know, dictate who he fought, when he fought, and how he fought him, and where he fought him. And his managers, he had these, as Dana White said, he had these nutty Russian managers who were trying to dictate all these terms to the UFC, and Dana White pretty much told him go to hell. So that's why Fedor was never in the UFC.
Hey,
you see, Big John was close. You see, he was close to stopping that fight.
Dude,
yeah, he opened up on him. He opened up on him.
Dude, he ain't smart, man. He supposed to keep kicking that nigga. He's supposed to keep kicking.
They keep throwing the same thing over and over, man.
I'm saying though, like the way
good elbow, another good elbow, another good elbow, another good elbow.
And that's a kick right there, right after the elbow, man. Because he catch me every time with the kick. These niggas is fucked off, man. So McDonald never won a belt, huh?
Yeah, he won a belt.
What weight class?
170, welterweight.
I thought what's the name knocked Law out next fight.
Look at the total strikes.
They motherfuckers throwing hands. They both a fucking bloody mess, man. This is fucking insane.
It depends, Champion Heart. It depends on where he sees you at in your career. Like, there's been guys who actually came in and, you know, if they're, you know, 8-2 and been on the local circuit probably 2 or 3 years and he's had his eye on him, he's not gonna feed you to the dogs. Now, he will fast track you. He will fast track you if he feels like he can market you, i.e. Conor McGregor and i.e. you know, other guys like other guys and girls. He will fast track. But in doing that,
like, what's the nigga that DB don't like?
Sean O'Malley. Yeah, Sean. I'm not Sean. DB don't like him because he's not fighting the top 5 or 10 guys yet. But you know, it's two sides to that. On one hand, you know, when his opponent fell out a couple weeks ago before his fight, there was 11 of the top 15 guys to raise their hand to try to step in and take that fight. But then on the other hand, the guys that Sean probably wanted to fight in the top 10 didn't raise their hand. So, I mean, we'll see pretty soon, man. I'm pretty sure the next fight that he takes, he'll be fighting the top 10 guy.
Yeah, see if he about that action, boss.
Yeah.
Damn, these motherfuckers are throwing leather. See, well, McDonald stopped kicking though. Look at my nigga lip, guys.
Yeah. I was just about to say, y'all see his lip?
I can't watch this shit that much longer, boy.
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can. Shit. Yes, you can, son. This is a fight. Now y'all see where I'm telling you.
Man, this shit.
Who would I have run the UFC instead of Dana White?
Nobody.
Oh, man, that's such a hard question because on one hand, the fighters are not getting paid what they should be getting paid, and Dana White runs it like a fan because I'm getting the fights that I want. I'm getting the fights that I want, so I can't ask much more of Dana White. Now it's on the fighters to ask for these guys to get paid, for themselves to get paid. But as a consumer, I'm getting the fights that I want. I'm getting the champion fighting the number 1 or the number 2 contender in that division. So,
and it's only one belt.
And if y'all have never been to an MMA, a UFC fight, you have to go. The production is amazing. Like they have all the bells and whistles, man. You need to see this shit. From the fucking movies they play before these fighters walk out in the main event, man. It's crazy.
I'm trying to go to that Usman fight, bro.
Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this. 2 fucking savages, son.
Fight over with?
No, that's the end of the 4th round. They got one more round to go. Look at the top of Robbie head, man. Yeah, you can tell this fight old hell. Stitch was still doing cut work in the UFC then.
Oh, he don't do cut. He don't do UFC no more. Why is that?
When the company got sold a few years ago, man, is a lot of guys were let go or decided not to come back. Watch this kick. Beak. Yes, sir. Perfect. Perfect torque for perfect hip rotation, perfect placement. Shin to chin, baby.
Man, these motherfuckers are dead.
No, Bernard Hopkins ain't. He's too wrapped up in. He's got too much of that boxing model in him.
Man, that
They'll come over here with that let that shit cook mentality. No, we ain't let shit cook over here.
Man, I don't want to hear no shit about Bernard Hopkins. Man, he can't even help Golden Boy out. Talking about helping the UFC. He gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? They took gears off each other's career. They changed each other after this fight. Tried that Superman punch. Good straight right by Rory. Straight left by Robbie. There's your kick, Kyle.
And he wasn't kicking enough.
Now Rory's hurt.
See, he could have got him by that if he'd been kicking.
Good step in elbow by Rory. Oh, man.
Caught him.
So y'all a few seconds behind me.
Yeah, and I missed that punch.
It's about to show it again. It's gonna show it on the replay. And after they show y'all,
I remember seeing the fight when it happened.
So you want to be an Ultimate Fighter? Well, here it is. Bing.
She couldn't see shit. His fucking face is bloody as hell.
Remind you, his nose was broken in the first round, and he went 3-4 more rounds with it like that. See, that's what I like about. That's what I like about MMA. Now, do y'all think it's safer for Robbie to go and finish him off, or for the ref to let Rory get up and continue getting beat some more?
Nah, he was done. He was done.
Nigga, he curled up, nigga.
Yeah, he curled up. He was done. He didn't want no more. He was in the
Yeah,
fetal position, curled up.
Rory said when he got hit with that shot, first of all, he didn't see it coming. He was like, I didn't see the left coming, so when it hit me, he was like, I couldn't see anything. That's why I just fell to the ground. He was like, my vision just turned white. I couldn't see nothing.
Yeah. All that damn blood all over your face. You can't see nothing.
Yeah, then he can't breathe out his nose. Look at his nose. His nose hanging, man.
Yeah.
Look at Dana tell him, hell of a fucking fight. I'm finna give you, I'm finna give you 500 grand, but hell of a fucking fight.
That shit is fucking insane.
No, Robbie probably finna get 500 grand. Rory probably finna get like 350.
Mm-hmm.
But since Robbie's the champion, he's also gonna get pay-per-view points.
So how did he get how did McDonald get the belt?
Oh, he was a champion in Bellator, not UFC.
That's from UFC, dog.
Oh, okay. You didn't specify, Kyle.
So UFC, he never got one.
No. Nope. Number one, the main reason why he never got it was because, just got knocked out. But another reason, his mentor, his protege, his mentor was the champion for a long time, and George St. Pierre, and he wasn't gonna fight GSP.
Yeah.
So this is after George St. Pierre had retired from the sport. He was like, okay, now it's my time.
He never got it.
And he ended up fighting Robbie Lawler again. So
he got beat the fuck up.
Yeah, man. I think that fight won Fight of the Year that year.
Man, AJ McKee, please take this home, bro. Please.
Y'all want to look up one of his fights?
Shit, man, I'm about to lay it down, man.
Okay.
Y'all keep this shit going on, man. Y'all keep doing these.
Let me see.
Hey, this right here is a shame, man. I thought he's making more money than that, bro. He got to work a security job, dog.
Well, that's the game, man. Boxing is like that, man.
Yeah, that was hard to hear, bro. It was like
he's a talented dude, man. I've been in the gym with him over here at in Manhattan at Mendez Boxing, and yes, he's a talented dude, man. But it's funny amazing how the sport has changed, because they were pushing this undefeated narrative, but boxing traditionally with the sport wasn't even considered a true pro until you had a couple of losses on your record. But now, for the glossiness of TV and all this other shit, they want to push that so these guys is not competing against the best opposition. But it was rare. It was rare in the golden era of boxing to see fighters with no losses and stuff like that. Even Sugar Ray Robinson, who was the best of that time, around that time period. If you look at most of those other great fighters, they all had like 5, 6, 7, 8 losses. He was rare that he had that long streak of that one loss for such a long time. Like by the time he fought Jake LaMotta for the middleweight title, he was 120 wins and 1 loss. That was not the norm. Most of those guys he fought, like Jake LaMotta, all-time great boxer, had 6, 7 losses. Rocky Graziano, all those guys had losses. Even Kid Gavilan, all those guys had losses at that time. Sugar Ray Robinson was like he was like an anomaly at that time, so to speak, to have had that many victories with just that one loss, because they was always fighting stiff competition from early in their career. So that was not the norm. But nowadays, you'll take a guy like him. He's a very good fighter, but because he got a few losses on his record, these promotional companies won't want to take him and push him the way that they should push him. But like you said, he just beat a guy his last fight, and now one of the young stars in boxing is about to fight that same guy, and he's out. And he said like he got to work a security, a regular 9 to 5 type job to sustain himself. And it's very unfortunate.
You know what I
I
don't get is
remember,
why most of these guys don't just go on YouTube and try to make a name for themselves. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it.
I remember it was a heavyweight about 10 years ago named Shane Carwin. He was the interim heavyweight champion and fought Brock Lesnar for the undisputed title. And at that time, he was still like he was a smart guy. He still had his engineering job. And Dana White came to him and was like, "Hey, I need for you to." He was like, "Hey, man, would it be too much for you to quit your job?" He was like, "Why?" He was like, "It kind of looks bad on the promotion if our heavyweight champion still has a job." He's like, "Well, I'm still getting good medical benefits and good pay at this job, so I'm gonna keep it."
Smart man.
He was an engineer while he was the heavyweight champion of the world.
Smart man.
Yeah,
Because if they're going to equal, if it's not going to equal or surpass it, he would have been a fool to give that shit up. If y'all ain't going to equal it or surpass it, it makes entirely no sense for me to do that.
Right. Give a damn how you feel about it.
What's the next fight you want everybody to? Hold on. Cash app. Hold up. Man, Junior, appreciate you, big dog. Me. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to my boy D-Man Jr. Go ahead, Best Fuge.
Yeah, but like I was saying, I agree. Like that story he just DJ just told about that guy kept keeping his job. Like I said, he's a smart man, because they're not going to equal that and or better it. It made no sense for him to give that up. So he was smart to do that. But they don't want to mess up their pretty little thing with a guy like him. But he still got ability. Like I said, the way that the game is set up now, they just want things to look good aesthetically. More so than actually being good. So you'll get a fighter.
It's crazy though how he just. Oh man, it's.
But they'll give up on you. They'll give up on you. You have to have people. They'll give up on you. This is why I always tell guys, and like I said, when you get with people and stuff, you have to make sure that the people in your corner and your management, your trainers, that these people really care about you, and you're not just a business opportunity. Because they don't care about you, they'll throw you to the wayside, man. Because I remember one of my good friends, years ago, Chris Smith, the mechanic. He was I think Chris held the NABF or A welterweight title some years back, and I remember he had a management that he let him go, and he was using his agent and stuff to get him fights and stuff like that, and he was dealing with like Lou DiBella and then he ended up catching a loss because he was undefeated. He ended up catching a loss, and he was trying to work his way back. And he was talking with Lou DiBella and all this and that. And I was telling him, I was like, yo, don't get it twisted. Them motherfuckers ain't your friends, man. They'll laugh and smile in your face, but they don't have your best interest. You understand? They have their best interest. You understand? And as a fighter or any business, you gotta have your best interest. And if they don't, you gotta fight tooth and nail for whatever you're trying to get. Because no promoter ain't your friend. That's why I'm so disappointed in Terrence Crawford. Fuck Bob Arum. Nigga, Bob Arum ain't fight. Ain't never put a fucking pair of gloves in his life. You got to understand, like in my program, The program I got out here, me, and my cousin, and two of my other board members, is called the Ty Initiative, and it's my cousin's name is Ty, but it's an acronym for his name, and it stands for Professional Trainers Advancing Humanity, right? And one of the things we teach the children in the program, our slogan is to demand the brand within. So we teach them to brand yourself. You start learning that you are the brand. Don't let nobody you have to understand that you yourself are the brand. So you got to know how to demand this, your brand from within yourself. And that's one of the things we teach the kids in there. Like, so when I see somebody like Terrence Crawford, it's sad because see, Floyd was smart enough to do that, but it's not the first one. He's just most recent because, like, you have people that have done it. Like, me and Cinto discussed this a few weeks back, like about with Sugar Ray Leonard. Like, a lot of people know Sugar Ray Leonard incorporated himself when he turned pro. Sugar Ray Leonard was self-managed. Sugar Ray Leonard didn't have no manager. He was managing himself.
Yeah, he bet it on himself, man.
He managed himself. Like most people think Sugar Ray was, the first thing he did was incorporate himself. He hired Mike Trainer to be his lawyer, to negotiate, to do his deals for him and do his paperwork. He brought Angelo Dundee to help him pick his fights.
Right.
But he was his own manager.
To this day, Mike Tyson says all you need is an attorney.
Yeah.
And that's a proven fact.
So somebody, once you get, and even a lot of fighters, you know, they take forever to get there. Even like Manny Pacquiao, it took him forever to do that shit. He only did that because of what happened in that Jeff Horn fight. And then he realized Bob Arum was full of shit. But if Floyd Mayweather was telling him when he was trying to make the fight with him, leave him. You don't need him.
Yeah,
you want to split your money with him. You're going to have to split your money with him. You do not need him at this point in your career.
And where did his last two fights was on under what organization?
He did that. He got his own promotion now. He got his promotion, and he did it with the PBC.
Exactly.
He got his own promotion.
He started his promotion a while ago though, when he was still on the top rank. He just wasn't pushing it.
He wasn't pushing it.
Fighters or whatnot. But he got educated with Floyd and BBC.
Yeah, because it took for him to get what he felt was some disrespect, because he felt like Bob Arum played with that Jeff Horn shit.
Yeah.
He was real upset.
At one time, Bob Arum was winning him a lot of money. I think before the Jeff Horn fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to that.
Yeah. So when that little scenario went down with that Jeff Horn fight, he really didn't like how that went down. Mm-hmm. So that's when at that point he was like, "Nah, I'm not doing no more business with him like that." but he shouldn't have took that. Once you get established to a certain level as a fighter, you don't really need that shit, man.
Nah, man. Call your own shots.
And a matter of fact, like I brought up, prime example again, like I brought up Sugar Ray Leonard. You can go back to the original Sugar Ray. Because the original Sugar Ray was self-managed.
Yeah, Sugar Ray, we talked about both of them.
He was self-managed too.
He was the first one that I know of that really had his own business.
Yeah, he was self-managed as well.
In a successful way. I don't know if there was some before that, but he did it in a successful way.
Yeah, it has been done, man. And like I said, at the end of the day, in this regard, I do agree with Terrence Crawford in this sense. Like, well, he's my promoter. I hired him to do that. Well, if he ain't doing it, then you need to either get rid of him, find somebody else to do him, or do it yourself. Especially in this era. This era is the easiest era to do that than it ever would have been.
I don't know if it's a such thing, but I even if it isn't, I'm gonna dub it anyway. I feel that Bob Arum has committed promoter's malpractice when it comes to Terrence Crawford, man.
Yeah.
Because he don't devalue that man's value and everything, talking negative and bad about it, man. How you gonna do that, man? And this is your fighter that you're supposed to be working to get fights and build fights and things of that nature, man. That's what you get paid for. It ain't his job. He should. It is and it isn't. He's paying a promoter to promote it, so it's a promoter's job to keep him relevant and keep him out there. However, you as a business yourself, you want to look out for yourself at the same time. So, I mean, that's one thing these fighters don't realize. They are a business. And when people realize that they're in business, instead of, this ain't no hustle, this is a business, man. And once they start treating it as such, they're not going to get the flowers that they want. That's what both of the Sugar Rays did. That's what Mayweather did. he treated it as a business. And what fighters understand, and a few other fights are treated as a business too.
Yeah.
But some caught on quicker than others. You know what I'm saying? So I see guys like doing what I do right now. There are guys that was in the game way before I was doing what I do right now, but they were treating it as a job because they were contracting with these companies, and whatever that company was telling them to do, give them the work, and they wait on the check on Fridays and all that. I said, man, this ain't no job. This is a business, man.
Yeah.
And that's where I've always looked at this since I come into it. Even though I've been slacking on my pimping here lately, but it's a business, man. You gotta take care of yourself. You gotta keep yourself relevant. You gotta keep yourself going forward, and you gotta be a self-starter, man. You can't wait on somebody to hand you something.
They won't. If you're waiting on them, they're not going to do it. Remember when we was discussing on things like 2 weeks ago when we talked about Bernard, and I brought up the fact that situation Bernard went through, where he ended up suing Butch Lewis and all this that he took control. He another one. He was trusting them guys, and he saw that they didn't have his best interest. And then when he sued them, won that money, did his thing, and he controlled his career from that point on.
Right.
He was never they was never able to control him in that way again. You have to be willing to do that. See, a lot of these guys, they'll get scared of these guys because they get comfortable. They're scared of somebody like Bob Brown. They get him that he a lawyer. So what? Give a fuck about that. You gotta be willing to do what you gotta do for your best interest, because he's not going to have it. If this man is working for you supposedly and could go on national TV and telling the world that you don't sell like shit, he's messing up your brand, man. You got to break away from him at all costs.
Right.
That's why I was kind of feeling Teofimo on them for a second, but then they end up flipping on that shit. But they had the right idea. You gotta view yourself as, man, I'm my product. I don't care what you think about my career. I know what I think, and you got to be willing to do it. Don't get caught up in that. Don't get caught up in the risk of, well, he helped get me to this point. So that's what he was supposed to do. You're going to do your part of the promotion, but overall, his job is to get you known, man. That's what a true promoter is. If you know the history of boxing, you got old-time promoters like Jack Kern, who used to promote Jack Dempsey. He would do events and shit to promote his fighter. Right. That's what a real promoter do. A real promoter will do some shit like back in the days, they'll rent out the front of Madison Square Garden, put a ring there, and have the dude come spar. And stuff like that in front of Madison Square Garden. So the people who don't know him are like, oh, these guys out here boxing. Who is that? Oh yeah, that's the middleweight champion of the world. Oh wow, I didn't know who that guy was. Now you got a bunch of people that know who you are. Different things like that. Set up events like that. Charitable events that you got the promoter is setting up. That's what a real promoter would be doing. Promoting that guy to get them known. Making sure, like somebody brought up, I don't know if it was on Fred's show or this show, and like with Terrence Crawford, like him being connected to the ESPN Disney network. He's supposed to be taking advantage of. He's supposed to be able to take advantage of all that shit. He should be on ESPN on a regular. At every event, everything that's connected to that
absolutely.
should be.
No ifs and buts about it.
When you see he's not doing it.
Hello.
When you see that he's not doing it, that's what you're supposed to be doing. Because at the end of the day, they're not going to have your best interest. You have to be willing to fight for your best interest. And if you're not, you're going to get like how it used to tell us, in the black family, like if you don't open a closed mouth, don't get fed. Now they say that and shit. A closed mouth don't get fed. If you don't speak up for yourself and do what you got to do, you're gonna suffer the consequences for that shit. Plain and simple, man. Boxing was and is still the red light district of sports. They don't have no real governing body overseeing it. That's the reason why you got Bob Arum in boxing. Bob Arum went to school to be a lawyer, but he's made more money doing that shit as a boxing promoter than he ever would have did as a lawyer.
Absolutely.
And much easier too.
Well, a promoter's role is similar to a lawyer still, though. So it's not out of the norm for a person like him. Your promoter is supposed to stand in front of you just like your attorney is supposed to stand in front of you. They're supposed to be your mouthpiece. They're supposed to talk to the public. They're supposed to tell the people who you are, what you are, when you're fighting, why you're fighting, how great you are, all that stuff. Their job is to promote, and that's to promote you and elevate you to the highest levels that they possibly can, so people will be willing to spend their money to see you perform. And an attorney is a mouthpiece that is in the same sense, except they're supposed to make sure you don't get caught up in any lies or in any entanglements, say something that you shouldn't say or do something you shouldn't do. They supposed to do the talking. They supposed to guide you, and they let the other folks know when you just like a promoter, when they can, when you are and when you're not going to talk to them. You know what I'm saying? So the roles are real similar. And Terrence is not getting his money's worth.
Sure, it's not. And it's really nobody's fault but his, honestly speaking.
Yeah, because it ain't like it just started. It's been going on for a minute.
Yeah, but on the other side, I do kind of understand. You get a kid that come from their background, and you suddenly make a million. He's a million. You suddenly making millions of dollars now. When you was coming from poor, you got a lot of responsibilities. You taking care of your family and stuff like that. You get a little bit comfortable. You think, well, I got with this guy. He's a famous world Hall of Fame promoter, so and so stuff. They got the big name, but it's not really what it's chalked up to be. You comfortable now, and you don't really. I guess it must be a scary thing to fear, like I got to do all this and have to lose it or whatever. Because you take somebody like Terrence Crawford, it's not like Terrence Crawford came into boxing from out of the amateur expected to be what he is. That's somebody like Errol Spence. Errol Spence was an Olympian.
Yeah.
So Errol Spence was expected to do well. You understand what I'm saying? As an Olympian, when you take a guy who was an Olympian as opposed to taking somebody who was a good amateur coming out the mud, it's a different expectation from the start. Now, whether they live up to that as or not. So Terrence Crawford was fighting on those empty undercards, where there ain't nobody there. Whereas somebody like Errol Spence had the spotlight on him from very early in his career, having been an Olympian. So it's a greater expectation there from the start. So I can kind of understand that too. But at some point, once you achieve success and you've been as good as Terrence Crawford is, because I hear a lot of debate. Like that's why I sit back and don't comment too much. Like to listen to people when they discussing this about like we on Fred's show in this show about what he accomplished, or he shouldn't be considered pound for pound because of this and that and so on and so forth. And it's crazy for me when I hear that shit, specifically from people just like fans who haven't even been a boxer or even somebody in a combative sport like MMA now, right? They're minimizing, like to me, Errol Spence is the best welterweight because he has been from the moment I saw him. Because I knew about him from the amateur. I thought he was going to do exactly what he's done. But the only person that I feel that's really remotely close to him is Terrence Crawford. Like, and I see a lot of people try to minimize his accomplishments. Oh, he ain't beat nobody at 140 or 135.
They kill me with that one.
They kill me with that shit. These
but they still want to see him fight Earl though. Even though he ain't beat nobody, still want to see him
kill me
fight.
with this shit, this fan shit. Like, y'all don't understand. And I understand that too. They don't understand. To win multiple titles and to win one fucking title in boxing is hard as fuck, man.
Right.
Let alone moving up divisions to do that. Only the very elite of fighters can do that. If you look at Terrence Crawford for easing, because I'm like, if he fight Errol Spence, I'm picking Errol Spence to beat him. You understand? Because I always like an Olympic style boxing motherfucker. You made that team, you a good boxer. I'm gonna always go with those dudes. Those dudes got a better pedigree. But every now and then you get one of them guys from the mud who can upset that apple cart and beat a guy like that. My thing is, like, people talking about who he hasn't did. If you look at the fight with Pacquiao and Jeff Horn, now I felt Pacquiao won the fight, but Jeff Horn, but Pacquiao had trouble with Jeff Horn in that fight.
Yeah, he did.
He struggled with him. Terrence Crawford fucked Jeff Horn up. Easily.
Devastating. Yeah.
You can't downplay that shit. I don't care how much you don't like him.
Right. Right.
He whipped Jeff Horn's ass.
Speak on it, preachers. Speak on it, bro.
You understand what I'm saying? That
Yes,
same
sir.
great Manny, that same great legendary fighter Manny Pacquiao struggled with that fucking teacher.
Mhm.
But this boy moved up straight from 140 and whipped his ass. You understand? I don't discount that shit at all.
No, sir.
I do not discount that shit. So you can say all you want to, he ain't beat nobody. He moving up divisions, beating motherfuckers like Post Style. At the time, niggas was hype on Post Style. He schooled Post Style.
He's winning easier now than he was at the lighter weights because he's comfortable.
Yeah.
And
So
he got his man strength. And I mean, the dude,
nobody.
man,
I don't think nobody else could beat him. Only people I see could. The only way I think that could beat him is Errol Spence. But outside of like Young Boots and them, like Boots and them, he a different shit, but he was a little bit behind him. But of the guys that's up there, which was Errol Spence, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, those the only ones who could beat Terrence Crawford, in my opinion, is Errol Spence. But he'll beat all the rest of them other motherfuckers. Because he gonna fuck Sean. He gonna beat Sean Porter ass too.
Yeah, he gonna beat him. Yeah,
he gonna beat Sean Porter ass too.
Hey, Sean ain't normally the one you knock out. But I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm gonna say he gonna knock him out, but he gonna beat him.
I don't see it either. But if it happened, I wouldn't be surprised. You know,
well, he got that dog in him though. Because if Sean Porter come with that rough shit, he gonna fight with him.
He gonna know you've been in a fight with Sean for sure.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. This is my take on that pound for pound thing. And this is why Mayweather always he never wavered from who he feels is pound for pound, because the man hadn't lost ever since he was named pound for pound. The way it was, they don't just tour this thing. They don't made a whore out of pound for pound now, in my opinion. Everybody don't ran a train on it. But the way it was brought up and designed, Sugar Ray Robinson was the person that they designed this they dubbed this out.
Yeah.
A fighter who was able to move in between multiple weight classes and win. Beat the best of the best. He almost won a heavyweight bout if he hadn't been dehydrated.
Light heavyweight.
That's right. You're right. Light heavyweight, and he was dehydrated. They couldn't finish the fight, but he was winning all the way up until that point.
Up until that point, yeah.
Something. Now I take my hats off to Canelo, and he's moving up and down in between and everything. And I take my hat off to Earl Spence. But Earl Spence is not moving up and down. I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying he hasn't done that yet. He's still in an earlier part of, I'm going to say he's probably midway of his career right now, in my opinion.
I agree.
And Canelo, the reason I can't give it to him is because he's doing his thing, but he's picking some guys that really ain't. Yeah, they shouldn't be in the ring with him. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, the Climbiro thing. So, yeah, how you said. I don't know nothing about that kind of stuff. But anyway, Terrence has been the consummate professional. He's never out of shape. He's always ready. And, I mean, if you look at some of his old photos when he was fighting at 135, 140, you can see his bone structure in his face. Back then, we didn't realize because we were used to seeing him a certain way. But he was, in his face, he was skin and bone, man. Now his face more full now. You see what I'm saying? And his body's still straight. You know what I'm saying? Man, let me tell you something, man. I can't take pound for pound away from this guy until he gets beat. I can't do it. Because the way it was designed. And so when the old when Deacon called in to Fred tonight, said what he said, I was applauding what he was saying because he was 100% right. You know, but we don't run a train on pound for pound now, man. We let ESPN, who has nothing to do with how pound for pound started, and all these other organizations tell us how the situation is. So this pound for pound is about like the WBC franchise belt and the WBC regular championship belt. It's a piece of crap, man. These people, they just want to change the narrative to fit what they want it to fit and what they want to tell the public. At the end of the day, for pound, you get no money. For the end of the day, as a lineal champion, you get no money. And the only time you can lose that lineal championship is if somebody take it away from you. So you got to lose. You got to lose in order to lose it. You know. So I don't. They killing me with that. Sometimes I just stay quiet on because it's an argument that is annoying. It's very annoying, man, because that's not what it was. It wasn't designed for you to just hand that label out to guys just because you like them. It ain't what it's about. It's about the accomplishments, man.
Yeah, I give it no validity from ESPN. It's absolutely no validity whatsoever. Because if you can have
that's the same organization that had two fighters. That was one was Andre Ward, and they had Terrence Crawford, two of the best there. And when Mayweather retired, Ward became pound for pound, just like Mayweather became pound for pound after Roy stepped aside. See what I'm saying? Now, you got this guy, Teddy Atlas, standing there next to these two of the best fighters in the business, man, and telling them that they're not pound for pound
Lomachenko is. Yeah, that was disrespect.
What was that, man? Total
disrespectful.
Man.
Total disrespect. And that's why I say I have no.
And he already had a loss at that time.
Yeah, and that's my point. Like, how can you respect any organization that would have a guy like that with less than 20 fights and a loss? And I'm gonna keep bringing that shit up until the day I die. Lost to a motherfucker with 12 losses. I'm gonna keep adding that extra point in there.
Right.
He ain't used to somebody who was an undefeated fighter. He lost to a guy that had 12 goddamn losses. So I ain't trying to hear that shit. The pound for pound was invented and created for Sugar Robinson because it was based on their style. What it's supposed to be determining is this guy is the best fighter on the planet, and if you took his style pound for pound and took him and put him at heavyweight, he would beat the heavyweight champion. That's why you don't see. That's why you don't have heavy. That's why generally you don't have heavyweights being on the list because it was created for the fighters out there.
They got heavyweights and everything in these lists now, man. It's so sickening to me, man.
Yeah, it was created for the non-heavyweight, truly, because Sugar Ray Robinson was a middleweight. Sugar Ray Robinson fought between, because a lot of people don't realize this. Sugar Ray Robinson started his career at lightweight. See, most people know about his welterweight and middleweight, but he started at lightweight. Because Sugar Ray Robinson, technically, he was the welterweight and middleweight champion, almost lightweight, but he was also should have been lightweight champion because he defeated the lightweight champion twice in non-title fights. Sammy Engard, he beat Sammy Engard twice in non-title fights, so it wouldn't be championship fights. So he should have been the lightweight, welterweight, and middleweight champion.
And something I forgot to mention, man. They want to gloss over Terrence Crawford's accomplishments like he's done nothing, man. How many fighters do you know of has a undisputed championship tag to their name? We saw how hard it is. We saw how hard it is to accomplish that, to make that accomplishment this past weekend.
Yes, exactly.
Was it last weekend? Was it last weekend or this past weekend? This past weekend.
Yeah,
that shows you how complicated it is to become undisputed.
Very difficult.
You don't just get handed that belt just because you look like you can fight or that you don't kiss somebody's tail. You have to win it. You know. Look,
you can only fight who's available. You can only fight in any era. You only fight who's available. Look at somebody like Larry Holmes in the era we came up. Larry Holmes was generally considered to be the best heavyweight champion, best heavyweight of that era, right? Prior to Mike Tyson and them guys coming along, right? Larry Holmes was never the undisputed champion on paper. He was recognized that day. He was the WBC champion for most of his reign, and he was the IBF champion at the very end. He never held the WBA title his whole time, but he was considered the heavyweight champion. Why? Because he had beat those guys at different points in their career. So it's really not about that. It's not really about that. It's really about, so that's why I have that part. I don't agree with that shit when I'm hearing people trying to negate what Terrence Crawford did, because you got all these other good guys losing and shit. You understand what I'm saying? To stay undefeated and box is not easy at all. When you're starting to fight any type of serious level of competition, that shit is not easy. And especially when you're moving up in them weights. It's not easy. It is not easy. So for that alone, I gotta give him respect for that shit. And before I would put somebody like Lomachenko over him, I'll never Niggas like, oh, you hating. I said, y'all said, no, y'all fools. I'm falling for that dumb shit. He was never,
Right.
he ain't, Lomachenko never deserved to be on that goddamn shit. Top 10. I don't care what nobody say. He did not deserve to be on that shit.
No.
He did not. Man had I don't care who, he did not deserve to be on that fucking list, man.
No.
Cause you
No.
look,
I
cause you
agree.
watch. Somebody brought up a good point. I think it was on Fair Show. I saw it in the chat. Let Crawford leave ESPN and Top Rank and all that shit or lose. And watch how fast they move that motherfucker off of that shit.
Yeah.
You watch. You watch how fast he gonna be he gonna be off of that shit. He might not even be in the fucking top 10 no more.
Right. It's sad, man, how they treat all this stuff and how they gloss over this guy's accomplishments, man. And my thing is, man,
And I'm saying that to say, I'm saying that, and I'm still thinking when he fight Errol Spence gonna beat him.
it's
In
still a
my
problem.
opinion.
It's still a problem.
In my opinion, I still think Errol Spence is gonna beat him, but I'm not saying he don't deserve to be recognized where he at.
Right.
Because I put him.
I see it as a 50-50 fight between the two of them, which is basically, saying 50% of what you're saying. I think both of those guys are capable of beating one another. And I don't know until they fight. Styles make fights, But but we know who the naturally biggest guy is, and that's Earl. But at
I'm
the
not
same
even
time,
using that though. I'm looking at their skill set. I just think that, like I said, you heard what I said a little while ago. I said I think he's the only one that could beat Errol Spence at welterweight right now. Or those particular guys I named. He the only one I think that would beat him and shit. Or those guys. But I still think Errol Spence is going to beat him. I just feel like he a different. I just feel like I just feel like his pedigree is slightly better. But if anybody could beat him, it's going to be Terrence Crawford, and none of them other guys going to beat him. But I still think Errol Spence. I'm gonna always go with that his Olympic pedigree. Matter of fact, one of my mentors, he just sent me a video since I've been here at work, and he sent me a video with Errol Spence fights. I think it's from Lebanon, and with the two fights he got robbed. He's like, "Yo, damn, you was right. They robbed him twice." I was like, "Yeah, I told you that shit." I said, "Cause he had that more pro style. He wasn't getting credit for the stuff he was doing." He just sent me the video. I just saw it pop up on my thing a little while ago because I had told him about that shit. He was like, "Yeah, you was right. They robbed him twice." I was like, "Yeah, I told you." I said, because his style of fighting. I said he had more of a pro style of fighting. Then he wasn't getting credit for the shots he should have been getting. He's like, yeah, I was amazed. I said, nah, that's how it is. And I just think he got his pedigree. Like I always found that those guys with those Olympic pedigrees, the really good ones, they're hard to beat, and they do special stuff in boxing.
now
Those guys tend to
Terrence,
do special things.
Terrence got kicked out that Team USA, man. When him and your boy got into it. Him and Gary Russell.
Yeah, he was at the but he wasn't on the team though. He didn't make the team though. He was at the
trying out. I mean, they were
at the
fighting.
training center because you have all the top amateurs. You get your top amateurs, they all go. Guys is invited to the training center to train there. The top fighters, you're gonna be there. But that wasn't that wasn't the team. You gotta make the team by fighting in the box off and the Olympic trials. And you get some guys, they be like some guys, and they be alternates. You have your alternates. It's like Mike Tyson was an alternate because he lost to Henry Tillman. You understand what I'm saying? So you are actually an alternate. But what I'm saying is like that's why I just feel like that from what I see from them. But if anybody can, he would. I would give the best chance to beat him. I think he's the best. I think he's the best equipped overall to pull it off. In mind, from day one, I've been having that view. But I do not minimize. I do not at all minimize his accomplishments.
Right.
Not one iota. Because I've seen many fighters who may be even considered better have not been able to do what he's done and still stay undefeated.
Right. Yep. And still stay hungry. Now there's a many people out there, fans, so-called fans, that wanna talk bad about one guy and uplift the other guy when both guys are great fighters. But
Mm-hmm.
yet still when they pissing on one fighter versus the other, they still want to see those two fight and knowing that they can't really conclude to who's the best if they don't fight. So my thing is, why do that? These are great fighters. Uplift both
Mm-hmm.
fighters. Push for the fight to happen, and maybe your favorite fighter will win. But even if he doesn't, it doesn't matter because these are two great fighters, and they're going to give a hell of
Yeah,
a
they're gonna
performance
minimize it.
whenever
Yeah,
they
they're
fight.
gonna minimize it. Yeah, because you're taking away from your fighter by doing that. If you want your
Exactly.
fighter to be viewed as the best,
Devaluing that fighter. Yeah.
you devaluing that fighter, and I'm not going to devalue him like that.
Right.
I want if Errol when Errol that fight take place, I want Errol Spence to get the credit he deserves from having beat another great fighter from his era.
Right.
Not that Terrence Crawford wasn't shit. So if that's the case, he don't need to fight him.
Right. Exactly.
What do you need to fight him for? He ain't gonna get no recognition for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He always find a way. He finds a way to get it done. You know, that's not easy. That's like when people talk that shit about Deontay Wilder, this and that. And for a motherfucker can't box, he found a damn great way to go over 40 fucking wins with all them knockouts and not get beat until just recently. For somebody who can't box at all, let me pull some motherfucker off the street and just put him in there, and let me see him do that shit.
Yep.
I'll give you all the backing you need in the world. Let's see if you can. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. Let's see how long he lasts. That shit ain't easy like that.
Right.
It's talented. It's very gifted. Very gifted fighters who haven't been able to do that shit. You need a lot of stuff to fall in your favor to do that, man. And you got to be good.
That's right.
Point blank. You got to be good. You got to be a damn good fighter. You got to be a damn good fighter, and you got to have a lot of things fall on your side. So that fight, I would love to see a fight because it's a good matchup between two very gifted, talented fighters, and you can't deny. Like I said, there's certain shit you can't deny. Like it's a reason why people have. It's a part of. It's a reason because as much as they may not like to favor the so-called melanated fighters to get up on those lists, they can't deny it. So the fact of the matter is, Terrence Crawford had to do something to even be remotely considered to be in that position near Andre Ward at that time.
Right.
When Andre Ward had that spot after Floyd, to even be in that top three, he's warranted because you have to look at the contemporary time of boxing that we in. You know, you say how you gonna not look at somebody's accolades and his accomplishments? How you not? So what are you gonna judge it on? Just the fact that you like this motherfucker or you don't like him? Because that's what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're basing on, your preference, what you like, not what has actually taken place in the ring. And that's what you have to base it on. You know? So yeah, I don't think I think that what Errol has done at welterweight is more significant. But I do not
he's definitely he's reigning at the top at welterweight. No ifs, ands, buts.
But I do not minimize what Terrence Crawford has accomplished, man.
Cannot do that. No pun intended, but not a real pugilist.
Hell, goddamn right. Damn right. Not no real pugilist who know what that shit is, who know what it is, you know. Because you can, like I said, even with even the most gifted, that shit is a very difficult task to pull off. And it takes a very elite fighter to be able to do that. You know?
Right.
Boxing, even on its lowest levels, is still competitive. Every fight you get in there with that ring, there's somebody in there coming in there trying to knock your block off.
Every time.
So to be able to find a way, just like you brought up a good point a few minutes ago about that Charlo fight. That shit ain't unified now because somebody else has something to say about that. It's something the good brother DB said earlier, like when he asked about the fights, like when Jamal, when he fought Montiel, was it more that they didn't do good or that the other guy fought better? And you remember what I was saying all along. I tend to look at that other fighter got something to say about that shit.
Right.
Because I know when I was fighting, I didn't give a fuck what nobody else thought. You know, I ain't give a fuck about
Right.
that shit. I don't care what y'all motherfuckers think on the outside.
Right.
Y'all can think all
Right.
y'all want to. You know, I can think all y'all want to. You know, they don't care about that shit, and they shouldn't. You know, you trying to win just like that next man.
Right.
You know, I'm trying to win just like that next man. So that shit shouldn't matter. And you got a true boxing fan. If you know, you're gonna see that because your loyalty is to the sport. Even though you can have your favorite fighter, but at the end of the day, it's the sport that attracted you to it. The sport. So
That's it.
so my thing is, I don't downplay that shit. So as much as I feel right now, I still feel when that fight do take place, I'm betting. If I bet, I'm going with it. I'm going with Errol Spence in that fight. But I do not at all diminish Crawford's accomplishments because because I want my dude to get his proper due when the shit is all said and done. You know, I don't want anybody to be like, oh well, he beat him. He wasn't really shit anyway. You know,
Right.
because they'll be quick to do that. They'll be quick to downplay it. Quick to downplay it. Nah, get that man his due
Yes,
because he
sir.
earned
Yes,
it.
sir.
Because
That's
he
right.
earned it. You know,
And
it ain't like he
ain't
earned that
ain't
shit.
none of it easy. It might look easy. Some people make it look easier than others, but it ain't
That's
easy
why.
because all the
Yeah,
hard work you got to
exactly.
put in training, and shoot, and all the sparring you got to go through, man. Man,
Like yep, they just make it look easy. When you
hard
great,
work.
you can make it
Exactly.
look easy. That's why I bring up that Jeff Horn fight because that same Jeff Horn, even though I felt Pacquiao deserved to pull that shit out, he still gave
Hmm.
Pacquiao a tough fight. But shit, he ain't give Crawford no tough fight.
Right.
Crawford lit his ass up. You
Now
know.
that's also like I know it was a couple of years removed, 2 or 3 years in between, but Cal Brook. Cal Brook came off a two fight winning streak, I think, when they fought. Uh, he probably wasn't the same Cal Brook before Triple G and him before he fought Triple G. By
Uh
the
huh.
time Earl got a hold of him, but at the same
Yeah.
time, uh, he was uh, he was rejuvenated to a certain extent. You know, after 2 fights back, winning his last 2 fights before him and Terrence fought. And Terrence stopped him. You know, he didn't stop himself like he did the first 2 fights. He stopped himself because of his eyes on his first 2 losses. But that last loss, he was actually stopped by Terrence Crawford,
Yeah. Facts. Can't argue that shit.
and it stopped at a shorter time in the fight. You know,
Yeah. Terrence Crawford clipped his ass.
he said it himself. He said he had never been hit like that before.
Hmm. Yeah.
So
I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
take that away from the kid, man.
yeah,
I'm
they got to
definitely
give the
not
guy some
doing that.
credit. You know,
I'm not gonna take him
and
like.
that's not to take anything from Earl because Earl did what he's supposed to do. Because Earl did go over to the UK and fought him in some choppy waters, you know. But
Hmm.
at the same time, these guys shouldn't be looked down upon for what their accomplishments are. Both of these guys should be revered as great fighters because that's what they are. And so by the time they fight, you know, it should be 50-50. Should be a comfortable situation for the fans to not feel out of place. But
Yeah.
you know,
Like I said, if he
sometimes.
beat him, like if he was to beat, if even though I'm picking Errol, if he
Mm,
beat him, I'm not gonna be like shocked, like oh shit, I can't believe it. Nah, he talented enough to do it.
right.
You know, he's the one dude I think that's definitely got, without question, got the talent to do it.
Hmm.
You know. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's that. Like I said, so
I'm
yeah,
probably, I'm probably I'm in a bad area. Can you hear me? Okay.
yeah, yeah. I hear you now. I hear you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but I hope the fight can happen.
Yeah,
It'll be
man.
can happen. You know, we see what happens. I think if this fight goes through, if this fight goes through with him and Sean Porter, it'll be a good little fight. You know, I'm picking him to win it. I'm picking Crawford to win it. I think he should win it relatively. I think he should win it easily. Like although Porter's is a damn good fighter. But I think what's going to hurt him is that, like, somebody bring up a good point of the fact that I think it was Fred too. Actually, he said about with that football rough style, he don't punch like that. He's not a big puncher. He got that rough style, but he don't got the power to match that shit. He's not like
That's the one drawback of Sean Porter. He doesn't have the power that some of these other guys have, but he does have the tenacity, the dog, and the courage to stand up in there and fight, man. He's a real problem.
He had the power.
Cause
he had the power to match his style. Oh, forget about it. He'd be beating all the ass.
Yeah, man. If he had the power to go along with it, it'd be man, I think he'll have most of the trophies right now.
Yeah, he beat all the ass. If he had the power to match that shit, none of them could beat him. You know, but he don't. You know, and that's why I can't see him beating somebody like a guy like Errol Spence or Crawford, who are a lot along the same lines. And, you know, and he know that shit. That's why I respect him too. Because you see what he said about damn Boots. He was like, "Shit, I don't want none of that smoke. Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all can talk all that shit you want to. I don't fighting that motherfucker."
Right. And you know what's crazy is he looks like he has power when he's swinging and punching. But a lot of fighters do look like they have power. Their form is decent. You know, they connecting. But everybody's not. Everyone doesn't have that gift, man.
Yeah, because he's strong, so you can be.
He's physically stronger. Yeah.
But you don't have to. But it don't necessarily translate in your punch.
Right. So his core strength is stronger than the average fighter that he faces.
Yeah, he can push you around and shit like that. Yeah. And they say he was a football player in high school. Yeah, he's strong in that way. You know, it's like a motherfucker pushing weights. You're gonna be strong to push up a lot of weights. But the best punchers in boxing tend to be slim motherfuckers, not the most muscular ones in the history of boxing. You look at really muscular dudes, a lot of times they haven't been nobody's the best, greatest punchers. You look at them slim motherfuckers like Thomas Hearns and people like that, they knock your block off. You know, because of you know the way that the body is designed. You know, sometimes you can get muscle bound if you're too muscled up and shit like that. You got to have those lean, chiseled muscles. They work better for a sport like boxing. You know, they work much better. But so sometimes he be punching, but sometimes when he be making all those moves, if you notice with Sean Porter, he gets close to you. He also stifles his punch because he gets so close, it becomes a push and not a punch. So you'll see it score, but it don't got the same torque that it would have if you're extending your shot and turning it over. You know, we used to say in boxing, you can turn your shots over, turn them over. So that's what happens a lot with him, because he getting so close to you that when he's throwing the shot, he don't stifle himself from the shot being the type of power shot that it can actually be. But he got a lot of heart, a lot of grit, and some good ability to do what he does do. But I think that's ultimately the difference, is that, you know, not having the real pop for the style that he implores to get over that level of fighter. For anything other than that, he can pretty much handle. Right. You know, for the most part. You know, because he always come in shape. He's an athlete.
Absolutely.
You know? He's an athlete, because shit, if he played football and he boxing now, he's a real fucking athlete. You know? So you gotta respect that. And his father, a lot of people don't like his pop, but his pop always get him in condition.
Man, they stay fit, man.
Yeah.
You know,
so
they gym rats, man. They stay fit. You know, the elite fighters, usually most elite fighters are gym rats to a certain extent.
Because you know, and like Crawford, like I said, people be trying to downplay Crawford and be some talented fighters too. Like people, he was injured too. Because it's always something. I think that's just something to
keep the interest in the sport, or for us to think like Benavidez's brother. Benavidez's brother was a talented fighter. Yeah, I know he got the shot in the leg and fucked him up, but he's a talented fighter, man. And Terrence handled
Davis'
him,
brother.
man. Yeah, David brother.
What's
And he
what
handled him
the
relatively.
other part of that pugilist? The other part of that, he asked for that fight. He rolled up on Terrence. And
I remember.
he was out to Terrence since he was Terrence at 140 about that fight, man, with him. And he was undefeated. He was undefeated. That was his first loss. And Terrence told him, man, you better go on to your fight before you not make it to your fight. You know what I'm saying? You know, but the man called Terrence out.
But the kid is a talented fighter.
Yeah, he was a talented fighter.
He's a talented fighter.
He was at first he was dubbed to be better than his younger brother David.
Yes, before he got the injury.
Yeah, and Dave was so tall and big, man. I mean, he's just a beast, man. But yeah, after I forget. I don't got so used to saying Davis' name now. I forget the other Benavidez's name. But anyway, he's after he got shot, you know, and he had to sit out for a minute. It affected, but you know what? He had one or two fights before Terrence after he come back.
Yeah, he come back. Yeah, after his comeback, and he won. And even with the injury, and even with the injury, he still managed to win. Why? Because talented fighter.
Right.
Talented guy.
Right.
Can't take nothing away from him. Like, it's going to take, as I'm saying, it's going to take a talented fighter to beat Terrence Crawford, man. All across the board. Yeah. It ain't going to be just no run-of-the-mill fighter. Like, people be trying to make it seem like the boy can't fight at all. You know, like, that nigga's crazy as fuck, man. You know, that boy can fight, man. Like I said, the only person I think that I can really see being able to outdo him and those guys in the welterweight division is, in my opinion, Earl Spence. The only one that I view that way. The rest of them, I think he'll beat all of them. You know, skill for skill. I think he match up skill for skill. He's a better all-around skill than any of those other guys. Any of those other dudes. You know, and the chips is down. You know, I'm not counting. Like I said, I'm not downplaying nothing that boy has accomplished. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm not downplaying that shit because I know that shit ain't easy. People be thinking that shit is just a walk in the park. Well, it's not. Got no stretch of the imagination. You know?
Right.
You're in there with, you know, different type of talents. There's a lot that can go wrong in there, but he always been able to summon the will to win.
And people just gotta learn to start keeping it real, man. That's what it boils down to.
And win impressively. Because that's why I brought up the fact. That's why I brought up those two fights specifically. That Jeff Horn fight.
Yeah.
Because you're going to judge it, you have to judge it in comparatively, and you have to look how Jeff Horn looked against Pacquiao. Because he fought hard in that show. Although I still thought Pac did enough to pull it out, but Jeff Horn did fight better than I anticipated he would. But when he went up against Crawford dismantled him, man.
Right.
Relative ease. And I had to give him some props for that shit. Impressive. You know? I had to give him some props. I got another one was that damn post-style fight. Niggas was all on post.
Exactly.
It was all on post-style love at the time. After
he was a boogeyman. Post-style was a boogeyman at that time.
He had upset, what's the name, and took that title.
Matiste. Yeah, he had already beaten Matiste.
Yeah,
who was the boogeyman for a minute.
So it was about him. He schooled him with relative ease.
Sir.
You know, when the fight was available to him, man. And everybody can't beat him. And the majority of fighters can't beat everybody that's available to them.
You know what amazes me though? They don't talk like that about Danny Garcia or Sean Porter, and they both came up from 140. They don't talk about them like that, you know.
Well, you know, people got their camps, man.
Right.
It's always been like that in the history of boxing. That's why if you look back in the day, it was like when the Era Z came up in, shit, I'm sure. Shit, I was around my father and uncles and them arguing about Joe Frazier and Ali.
Right.
I was a little boy, if I can remember it like it was done. They be arguing to the point where you think the motherfucker about to fight.
Yeah, let me go on mute for a second, bro. Hold up.
So, yeah, you just think that those people think they ready to fight, but they were so passionate about who they like. Because that's a big part of it. It's about who you like. Not just about who you actually think. You know, people got their favorites. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. It's sports. It should be fun, entertaining. You like who you like. For whatever reason, you gravitate to that particular fighter, man. Nothing wrong with that shit. You know? Because it's usually it's more than 9 times out of 10, it was a particular fighter who helped you fall in love with the sport in the first place. That's facts. Yeah, styles do make fights, man. It always has been, and it's always going to be that way. You know, Ali struggled with, had tougher fights with Frazier and Ken Norton. George Foreman beat both of them out. That's pretty much always going to be that way. But you got to go with the fighters. I tend to lean toward the fighters who have the most versatility. Who can do more. I tend to be the boxer puncher. Those guys tend to be the ones who tend to win those fights when it comes down to the different styles. Not just the pure puncher, not just the brawler, not just the puncher. It's usually the boxer puncher who tends to come out on top.
Yeah. What?
I think Champion Hart I put in there about the styles of the fights. I was like, you're 100% right.
Oh, you talk to the chat?
Yeah, I looked at the chat to see what they put in
Okay.
there. So Champion Hart I put in there about the styles of the fights. And I agree. Like, it's going to always, that's boxing. That's boxing 101. You know? And always going to be like that. Because you have, like you bring up an example of, like, Foreman and Ali. Now, Ali struggled with Smoking Joe.
It did.
And all his fights, George Foreman handled them easy in both his fights. The same thing with Ken Norton. Ali struggled with both Joe Frazier and Ken Norton.
Ken Norton, yeah.
And George Foreman handled both of them easy.
Yeah, there was somebody he asked to beat Ken Norton for him. He said, "Beat Kenny for me." I can't seem to beat him. Who was that?
Yeah.
Who was that? Ali was something else, man.
All 3 of those fights, he struggled with Ken Norton. Struggled with all 3 of those life and death guts fights for Ali, man. You know, he had to fall on all of his ability to win those fights against him. The same thing with Smoking Joe, whereas George, hey, it's a different story. George was able to get them out of there much easier. You know? So you never, when it comes to that, but I'm always going to lead to the one that's the boxer puncher, one who can box. The core part of their style is their boxing ability, their boxing acumen. And who has that as the first part of his style, that's what I'm going to tend to lead to.
All right, I got to get on mute again.
I'm listening to Champion Hardball. He goes, just how Crawford beat on easily, had struggled, that still don't mean Bud and Son deserve 50-50 for the Earl fight. Yeah, I agree with that. I can agree with that. Because I don't feel like I don't think it's just based on what's done in the ring. It's based on how you've been promoted, and your fan base. I think it's been a better job done with Errol Spence than him. More people are more likely to come to see Errol Spence fight than to see him. So I don't think it should be 50-50, per se either in that department. Based off of the fact of being able to get people in the seats. That's what it boils down to. When it's coming to the pay, we can get more fans to come out for them. Not necessarily who is actually the better fighter in the ring. I think at this point, Errol Spence has the advantage.
Yeah, I'll be coming off mute in a minute, man. I gotta get a couple of things loaded up in my truck. My guy working the forklift right now. Yeah, man. Yeah, who we got this weekend? You there, Pugilists?
Yeah, did you hear that question? Did you hear that? You see that question that Champion Hart put in there?
About the 50-50 thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I skimmed over.
Yeah. Well, I kind of agree with him in the sense of like I don't base it. That's not supposed to be based on necessarily just your accomplishments in the ring. When it comes to setting up how much fight they're going to pay, it's based on your fan base and how much following you have. That's what that's based on. How many people are going to come and see you fight?
Yeah, that's
That's
based on
what
that.
that's based on. And I think that's where I feel Errol has the advantage at.
Yeah, Earl has the advantage on ticket sales, no ifs, ands, buts about it.
Yeah.
But I think it takes two people though, man. And
I agree.
Bud has made some great accomplishments as we talked about earlier. But Earl is the dominant force when it comes to welterweight boxing. My thing is just have it on a neutral. Is that me? Is that me or you, Pitch? my thing is just have the fight on neutral grounds. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me put this up here. Nah. Just have it on neutral grounds and I just don't. It's sad to say they'll put it in Vegas more than likely, which I would rather not be in Vegas, but have it. I rather have it on neutral grounds, and then you know, at least 60-40. It needs to be, you know. Now, only thing about it, this Pacquiao fight kind of puts it out of reach, in a sense. But if my man go in here and he devastates, I mean, he just, you know, really, if he makes the fight look easier against Sean Porter than what Spence did, then we gotta, you know, look at that as well. But it still won't match up to Pacquiao. Thank you. These old boys got some weight on them, don't they? I'm moving these pallets around, fellas. In the truck. The main thing is they got to figure out what they're gonna do about make. Well, first, Crawford got to get past Sean Porter. Errol needs to get past Pacquiao. Then we can see what this fight is all about between the two of them. Yeah, these are returns right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they got to win. Hopefully everything go well. They both win, and we can finally get that matchup.
Right. Yeah, we'll get that stuff going. Then we'll be on to something. You know, I wish he, you know, they could have had it where, because I don't fear him losing. They could have had this situation where he could have fought Thurman already as well, and now about to fight Porter, and that would have been even more exciting for the build-up. The only thing would have separated the two of them are the belts and a fight with Pacquiao.
Yeah.
I feel they're the best two in the business right now. You know, in the weight division. So hands down.
It's a good matchup. A lot of intensity between them. They want to prove they got something to prove that.
Hold on, Jesus. Ah, crap! Come on now. There we go. That's good. We'll get some more of them. You back here next week, right? We'll get some more then. Sure. Say it again.
I'll
Okay. I'll Monday night. Well, yes, that's Monday morning. Okay, I won't see you probably till Wednesday morning. So we'll get something then. All right. Yeah, I think I called your number a minute ago, but I think you had left before I called you though. Cause it was like 3 something. But I'll give you a shout and we'll try to get it all lined up. I might call. What time you go to bed? Oh, you go to. Okay, I'll call you during the day before I go to bed. I go to bed like 5:30. So I'll try to call you early, let you know. We'll come through and we'll get it done that way. All right. All right. Appreciate it. I know you will. You always have. I appreciate you. All right. You have a good one. And you have taken up too much room. Right. That's why I kind of want to take some.
Yeah, I have to agree with DB on that one. If they don't have these fights soon, eventually it's going to kick in and become a factor. Got to be active. But hopefully we won't have no kinks. This fight to go right with Errol. She handle this relative ease. And comes off with Trump. is for that match. Earl said that he wants to make that happen. Be a man of his word thus far. Yeah, I agree with that, DB. Yeah, I think he got the best chance of any of those guys against Earl, although I got Earl over him in the match. In that match, I do think that he has the best chance of out of Thurman or Porter to beat him. Definitely you know, you're gonna have that a lot more. The game is very different in that way. Brother Lin Ray, who would you consider elite outside of Errol Spence at 147? I've seen Terrence Crawford at Gleason Gym. He looks bigger in real life than he may look on some of those videos, though. Got real long arms.
He's a little bigger than he may look in the videos, though, in actuality, though. No doubt. Yeah, I agree. I definitely go with those. Definitely go with those movies.
Yeah, dog, dude. Man, this old man, I like him a lot, man. I respect him, but man, he loves to talk to me, man. And I just think I just can't be disrespectful and just walk off on him. But it don't cost me about 15 minutes, man. I'm supposed to be down the road already. He
Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
Yeah, man. I was trying to get back to this thing here a lot sooner. I should have been back 15 minutes ago. Cause we don't finish the back end of the truck a while ago.
Okay.
But he loves to talk, man. See, he know he ain't gonna see me till next week. Yeah. I'm back now, but I got shoot, one, two, I got three more stops, man, and shoot, this no that no, I got four more stops. And that stop right there might have just put me behind on trying to make all the stops happen, But I'm gonna do my best, try to make it do what it do.
I wonder where they're gonna make that fight at if they do it, though. Probably Vegas.
What you saying now?
I wonder where they're gonna if this fight does come to fruition between Spence and Crawford. I wonder where they're gonna do it at. Probably Vegas.
Yeah, that's a good question, man. I'm okay with if it's in Texas, man, because it ain't too far from the home of Terrence. And it's Errol Spence stomping ground. But shoot, them folks in Nebraska, I'm sure they'll drive down. Omaha, I'm sure they'll drive down and check it out.
Yeah, yeah. They can fight right in Dallas.
So
That's right in the Dallas Cowboy Stadium. That's they can hold a lot of people there.
yeah, because it'll draw in a lot. And see that's my thing. See, as much publicity and as much momentum that this fight has gained, man, it'll sell. It'll sell. I mean, it'll fill up at a stadium, man, because so many people want to see this fight, man. So many people want to see it.
Yeah.
Sean Porter, if he gets a good victory over Sean Porter, when they go to the negotiation case, Spence have his victory over Pacquiao like we suspect, especially if it's in a good fashion. You know, he's gonna definitely, I think rightfully so, have to look at himself as the A side. This is gonna be a matter of if Crawford is willing to just, you know, swallow his pride just a little bit, take a little less, man, to prove your point. You know, take a little less. 60-40 wouldn't be bad if you have to take it like that. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
But I know his argument is like, you know, he's recognized as the best fighter pound for pound in some instances.
Yeah.
That's his argument.
He's looking at his accomplishments.
That's his argument. And although I know many people may look at Errol as the best welterweight.
Yeah. You know, they can do like a, well, it won't work. I was gonna say they can do a even split on the purse, and then Earl get the majority on the back end. But I forgot Terrence is not a promoter. He don't have a promotion company. That's Bob Eric. So that wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Terrence won't get no back end.
Yeah. That's right.
Now, unless they wanted to do something like a lower percentage up front person, you throw Terrence a little back in. But I don't think that's gonna happen because, you know, they've been talking about the fact that, you know, he don't sell in fights and stuff, so I don't see that happening for him.
Get that.
Man, he don't cost me some time, this old man. Man, every time I thought he was done talking, man, he started crank up, talk about something else, stuff he don't told me already. He 82 years old though, but he's nice, very nice gentleman, yeah. Very helpful. You know, he wants to help every time I pull up.
82 years old.
Yeah.
What, he worked there?
Yeah, he worked part time. He worked like three days a week.
Okay.
They old friends, man. These little country towns. You know, this the guy that owns the parts store. Him and these guys, they're like friends and stuff like that, man. They help each other out. A lot of the guys that work there, they've already had careers before they worked there, and they've been friends for a number of years, and ain't none of them hurt for any money. You know what I'm saying? None of them hurt for any money, man. It's passing time and helping each other out, and so they type cats, man. They, you know, the one that live the closest, he's willing to come there and let me in the middle of the night, take some stuff off my truck if you have to. I mean, I got keys to everything, but you know, sometimes they may get a big pallet in. I can't take it through the front door. It has to be taken off my truck with a forklift. And shoot, these cats, they do their thing, man. That's 3.
Yeah.
So yeah, they everybody's cool though. That's the only thing I be worried about. I know the old man don't want to talk every time he help me on with that forklift, you know what I'm saying? Shit got me late to so I was supposed to be leaving this area heading to I was supposed to be heading to my second to last stop right now. But instead I'm just now leaving from my fourth to last stop. So this ain't really, I don't know how it's gonna work out for me, man. I got my very last stop. I can't get that past 6:30. But they're gonna be tripping. And see what part of the reason. Well, it wouldn't have mattered because I would have had to wait on the old man to show up. I was gonna say I shouldn't have. I took like a little nap when we watching that MMA fight. When I got to my first stop in Alabama, man, I was so tired, man. Shit. I had to take me about 10 minutes.
So I continue.
Hey, your sound struggling. It might be. Hey,
I said
you
the
know how to go.
ground out.
Say it again now.
Oh, I was doing some actual OT at the job over at my job tonight anyway. I was supposed to have been off.
I can't make out what you were saying, bro.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yeah,
I was doing OT tonight. I was supposed to be off.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said you were supposed to be off, but you were doing some OT.
Yeah.
I like that kind of money. I'm supposed to be off, and knowing that the hours that I work, every hour is paying me overtime. Man.
Yep.
I love that kind of action. I love it.
Which fights is this weekend? Anything this weekend? I don't know. I got.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of recently, man. I can't think of what fight's going on this week.
When is the Rigondeaux fight?
Joe Joyce.
Joe Joyce.
In the
next week. Next week or next month? Yeah.
I think Joe Joyce will fight this weekend, though.
You're right. Joe Joyce and
I think Rigondeaux them.
2 weeks.
Who is this? It's 2 weeks.
I think that's 2 weeks. Something like that.
So.
The MMA show, the MMA. You didn't see the fight you didn't see the fight we did on the MMA tonight on the boxing section?
I was checking it out. But I got so sleepy, man. On the way to my first stop in Alabama, man, that when I got to that stop, man, I had to pause for the car for about 10 minutes. I caught the tail end of the fight. I caught the beginning and the tail end. While I was driving, it was on, but I was so much in a trance while I was driving, man. I had to pay attention to the road instead of the monitor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was a good fight, man.
Yeah, it was. Them boys, man. That boy McDonald. Blood just coming out his mouth, man. Just coming out his mouth and his nose, man, nonstop. I'm gonna go back and watch it a little bit. Yeah, your phone doing it again.
Like stuck pig.
Your phone got you in the ether zone again.
Yeah, it's the zone I'm in. Area. How about now?
It's still doing that underwater boogie.
Yeah.
That's better right there. That's good right there.
Yeah, but that fight, man, that should be a bloody mess.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, man, I think I'm gonna try to make something shake. I'm gonna try to shake something on that fight in October, man, if it actually happens. Fury and Wilder. It might work out just fine for me. Yeah.
I just invested into. I just did a business move, invested into something. So it bring me back the dividends I want. I'm gonna look to do it too.
Yeah. A guy Shelter Moore called a few of us today, man.
Yeah, I saw him on Fred's show earlier. I saw him in the chat. I was like, good. I was like, all right, good. He all right.
Yeah, he's been working on his daughter's house in San Bernardino, man, and she bought a house, her first house, and it needed work, and he's doing all the work for her. And, so he's been staying in San Bernardino and had any real Wi-Fi for his phone and stuff, for the boxing and all that. He's been staying there and doing the work, and so that's why he's been out of touch with it. But he called around. I think he got in touch with the first person. He told me a couple of days ago. Then he called the rest of us today. And, man, I was so happy to hear from this brother, man. I know what to do. But he was telling me all the stuff he's doing to the house, man. I said, man, that's what's up, man. So he's doing the right way. So he's trying to get the house ready for his daughter, so she can move in by the 1st of August. And he said he's almost done. You know, he's doing, yeah, man. That's real, man. Yeah, he was on his way to Home Depot when he called me, man. He said he don't had to chase off some tweakers and everything from the house because that house stayed abandoned for a while. That piece of property, it's a multi unit property, and it stayed abandoned for a while. And if I remember what he explained to me, I think it's 2 units up front and 1 in the back, and his daughter's gonna live on the 1 in the back, and she's gonna rent the 2 up front out, you know. So she's getting into her first property she's ever invested in, and she's gonna make some money at the same time, which is cool. But yeah, he's doing the work for her, and gonna get it all in order. But yeah, he said he's had to run some tweakers off, man. They were used to coming around that property, you know, probably sleeping, getting high in there, or whatever. So he's had to keep them away from there. He said they realize somebody there now, so they don't stop coming by.
Oh yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
he
my
brought
man, brother Lin Ray said, don't mention them OT hours. Yeah, I got you. He said, damn, blisters on his head.
I was in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat. In the chat. Yeah, that's good, man. He's doing that shit for his daughter. But yeah, you know, you be having them squatters, man. They be getting in them houses and shit. You gotta fight them off when you trying to rehash them.
Right.
I did that. Went through that with a house years ago. I was helping somebody rehash out in Long Island. Had to kick the fiends out, keep them from coming back.
Yeah, exactly. Champion Hart said he looking for a multi-unit property in Dallas. I know that's right. Yeah, man. That's I need to be. I was supposed to got into all that stuff, man. In 2019, man, I let I procrastinated too much, man. My money was tight and strong then, and should have been doing all that, man. But I was gonna do that while I was taking a few months off from what I do now. Shoot, I was doing everything else, man. Then trying to fix everybody else's problems that they had, you know, and all that other kind of stuff. But you know, I don't regret what I did, though. I know where all my money was spent, and I had to save my mom's property, make sure it didn't get away. But then I got a brother staying there. I can't get out of the house right now, man. So I'm not even trying to help do nothing at my mom's house. I told him I'm not spending another dime on that property till he's out of there. And we do what my mom asked me to do. You know what I'm saying, with the property.
Yeah, I hear that. I understand that.
Gonna pull out at the last minute.
I did something similar last year too.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of money. I was, in retrospect, I wish I hadn't.
Yeah,
trying to help other people
yeah.
with some things, family-wise.
When you see they're not appreciative, man, you wish you had that money back, man. But at the same time,
Exactly.
you know, you followed your heart, and you like, shoot, I probably would do the same thing again, you know. But man, yeah, man, my brother got me a little pissed off, you know. But I'll be all right.
Yeah, if I had to do it all over again, I wouldn't know what I know now.
Right. Now, I would have done the same thing with my mom's property, but as far as some of the other stuff I did, I probably would have.
Now, that's different with your mom's property. I understand. I definitely understand that.
Yeah.
I did that with my mom's house when we sold it, but some other things I did with some family members, in retrospect, which I hadn't done that shit.
I put that weight in my truck. I could tell they didn't want to stop as easy as it was stopping before. next one. Yeah, man.
I'm supposed to
Yeah, I
be
need.
going to maybe like another month or two. And my lady's supposed to be going to look at some farmland upstate. She found this situation with some farmland. She wanted us to invest into it so we can
Yeah.
grow some food and stuff. My lady and shit, she from Belize and shit, so she came up on this shit. So I'm gonna go check it out with her probably next month. See if it's worth.
Man,
Invest
unfortunately
into
for
it.
me, man, real estate don't got so expensive in Nashville, man. It's crazy, man. But I if I could find some reasonable investment property, like in certain areas that are kind of rural still right now, but close enough to some of the city locations that I know pretty soon in the future that somebody will want to buy it and do some development on it, or myself do some development on it. I would invest in it, man, because I know it'll pay off in the long run. But at the same time, man, even that property don't got to hide, expensive. And, or you got to buy more property than you can afford. You know what I'm saying? Because where I live at, man, that's a lot of in the areas that's not developed just yet. There's a lot of vacant land that could be purchased. But sure, you got to buy a few almost 50 or more acres, and I really don't have money for that right now. I could probably finance it, but I don't want to. I don't need to be incurring a bill such as like for that something like that right now. I get things moving in the direction that I needed, business wise again, like I used to have it. Got to have the money coming in like I used to have it. Then I'll be all right. I can do stuff like that again.
You said down in Nashville?
Yeah, I'm from Nashville. I live right outside of Nashville in a little town called Smyrna. But to me, it's all the same. It's still Nashville, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it's now Nashville, the city itself, there's not as much vacant property as far as open property as it used to be. They don't, they doing gentrification. Man, we got ain't no telling how many cranes we got up in the city. Yeah, I know. At least a year ago, man, I counted about somewhere between 15 and 17. I don't know how many are up in the downtown area. I don't know how many are up right now. Now some of those buildings I saw that was under construction have been completed now. But I don't go in those areas on purpose too often because I don't want to get caught up in all the traffic, Especially, being that I drive all the time anyway.
Yeah. I hear you.
Yeah. But yeah, we still got plenty. We still got plenty of cranes down there though. Last time I was in those areas, man, a few weeks ago, cranes still pumped. When I'm paying attention to what I'm doing, I don't have a whole lot going on, and I'm coming from the north side of Nashville, going through the city to get back to my because I live east of Nashville. I count those cranes, and what's always excited me about them, those cranes, is the fact being that I'm self-employed. I said, shoot, somebody gonna need something hauled. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thrill I get from it.
Yeah. No doubt. That makes
I know
sense.
somebody gonna need something moved around, And so I used to be in Nashville. Wait a minute. I used to be in Nashville every day working. Oh shoot. So it was nothing for me to why are you gonna put it like that? It was nothing for me to when I was in Nashville working every day, it was nothing for me to go knock on some doors, and present my business. to some potential customers and whatnot. And now I'm just lazy because I'm driving at night, man. Because I used to, all my stuff was during the day. Now that I'm driving at night, man, I'm just got lazy, man. I got to stop being lazy. But I didn't get the biz because there's still plenty of work out there. Yeah, man. Trucks is going to be needed for a good while, man. At least I think they'll be needed long enough for me to make enough money where when they're not needed, I'll be able to
DB asked a
change to something
question.
else.
DB asked a question. He said, "Are you close to Greenville or Morristown?"
Greenville?
Or Morristown?
Oh, that's East Tennessee. Greenville and Morristown. That's East Tennessee. That's going like to Knoxville, Tennessee. And Nashville is more central to like, it's like the central west portion of Tennessee, but not quite that west. More central. It's like the west central part of Tennessee. If you you had to use both your hands to go down the center of the state, then Nashville will be to the left if you're facing the map.
Yeah, that's what DB asked in the chat.
That's what now?
That's what DB asked in the chat.
DB? Oh, okay.
Yeah, he asked that question in the chat.
Yeah.
He said when he was on a road trip, he passed by Tennessee and saw a lot of, I think he said he saw a lot of abandoned buildings or something.
A lot of abandoned buildings.
Abandoned in Tennessee. Yeah, he said he saw a lot of.
Yeah, depending on where you go, that's you probably did and depending on what time, because I mean a lot of this stuff getting bought up because investors investing in property. Well, first of all, let me tell DB this. His homeboys and homegirls, when they came to Nashville several years ago for the Nissan Corporation, that's when the property really started soaring high sky. That's when our market went from Nashville market to a California style market, where the buyers are outbidding each other on the property, on the prices. We now first the first tick in real estate was with the NFL team, the Tennessee Titans. When they first come to town, we had a little upsurge in real estate for a minute, and then when the folks from California started coming in, they changed the market by outbidding each other on property like they do out west, and then Nashville's been on a growth spurt since then, and a lot of folks from all over the country are moving to Nashville because Nashville's trying to catch up, I guess. And man, the real estate just absurd, man. It's good. I mean, it helped me out with my house. I bought mine after the market already, soared upward. But at the same time, I still got a little benefit out of it. My house went from, after that, I bought my house right before the market went down all over the nation. And then next thing you know, a few years went by, and I think 2 years ago is when I first saw a decent little surge in my value. And so I get to reap those benefits as well as anyone else now, by the grace of God. So I have over $100,000 worth of equity right now, but I'm not trying to touch it. I'm praying that the Lord lets me live long enough to see me pay this house off, because my goal is to pay it off within 7 years, and or less, if I can pull it off. But at the same time, I do want to invest in other real estate, because I mean, when I'm dead and gone, man, I want to make sure my folks are straight, and I want them to be able to lead to, keep living without me and keep doing it in a positive way and get them a little jump start. I waited a long time before I got on that path. I used to always think about it, but I wasn't on that path financially. So I've been trying to move my chess pieces around, trying to put everything in place. But at the same time, I'm really trying. I got things in order now. I just got to get my investments up to snuff. You know what I'm saying? So if something happened to me, the little ones will have an opportunity that we didn't have when I was younger, and my folks didn't have when they were younger. Because a lot of families are ahead of us, and when I say us, I mean us as black people. In this country, black and Latino, people, because they had a head start, and
Yeah, exactly.
I just want to be able to, leave a little something behind for my fam, man. I don't want to be here for nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how it gotta be.
Yes, sir.
Gotta plan for the future. I'm doing the same thing for my kids.
Lynn Ray said the Buffalo Bills basically do nothing for the black community, just bars and houses and businesses that sponsor they make out. Yeah, I know what you mean. I can't say that the Tennessee Titans are doing anything for the black community where I'm from. I don't know if the NFL do anything for the black communities. I don't know. I mean, maybe in some markets, but I'm not sure. You see a lot of sponsorships, just like you saying, Lynn Ray. I see a lot of sponsorships at certain businesses and certain other entities and stuff like that. You don't see as much. I don't see like a little building in the hood, say sponsored by the Tennessee Titans, and we doing this, that, and the third for the kids. I don't see that. They might come up with some backpacks and different little things like that. Yearly. Certain players may, sponsor stuff like that, but I'm talking about some real contributing to the communities, man. So, yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, for the most part, they don't do. For the most part, they don't do nothing to really help. They make all that money and do the most minimal of things in those communities, But just
Yeah,
you'll have many of our people go out and support that, go out there and
right.
support them, and get the most minimal of things back in return.
Mm-hmm. See, we don't realize we don't realize in most cases what what we should be asking for as a group of people for our communities, because those people, believe it or not, they're supporting those teams. They can't. Not all of them have season passes, but a lot of black people. See, first of all, Nashville is not predominantly black. There's a lot of black people in Nashville, but it's not predominantly black.
Yeah.
So when you go to the football game, you see a little bit of everybody. It's a reflection of what the city is. You have just as many black as white at the games, and black folks are buying they own season, they own PSLs, and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Season pass tickets and all that stuff. It's not a white thing. It's a black and white thing. And probably some Latinos and some Asians too, I guess, probably have some. But I know black and white alike own seats at that football stadium and have those season tickets. Now, the thing is, a lot of people that attend the game sometimes are not wealthy people. They're, blue-collar workers and poor people just as much as the wealthy people that are at the games. And still, we don't get, I don't see the support that I would like to see in the communities that look like where I grew up at. So now I'm not down on the team. I'm just saying, when it comes down to charitable works. I see them for the big organizations that's been getting money from these big companies all these years, these on corporate levels. I see all that, but for a cause that's going on in neighborhoods that look like where I grew up at, I don't see it, man. I really don't. I don't see it. But at the same time, maybe because we're not asking, or maybe we're not going through the proper channels to ask. I don't know what it is, but that's something to think about. And I hadn't even thought about it like this until now. But that's how it is, man. Man, I hope I can make it to this next stop on time, man, because I need to get that last stop on time. And I don't need to skip either. I don't need to skip this next one.
Yeah, you bring up some crucial points. A lot of times I don't know about like out in Nashville, but I know like up here in New York, there's a lot of heavy gentrification going on up here. They building all over the place, man. And it's sad because a lot of the places where it's a lot of black folks that they're not organized properly.
Right.
To benefit from it properly, you know what I'm saying? In the way that they should be able to with the numbers that they have.
Mm-hmm.
They're so individualized. Right. Most of our people are so individualized.
We got, man, shoot, man, I ain't gonna make it, man. Still gonna try though. Oh man, they're pushing everybody over here. Pushing us to one lane, bro. Shoot, man, this ain't good for me. But yeah, we gotta be more. We gotta organize more, and we gotta be more involved with our local council, and legal. I mean, in political governance of our localities, man. Because I'm sure it's like that in every city. I mean, every state, in most every city that every metropolitan city where you see certain groups getting things done per the city, and the reason is because they're organizing and they're asking for these things and or fighting for them or demand them or however you want to state it. And I don't see as much of that as as much as I should see. And I have to blame myself as well because I hadn't been involved as much as I should have. But I try to pay more attention now, and I make sure I vote on these local levels, man. That's more important to me than voting on the national level. But at the same time, being active, like I told myself 3 years ago, I was going to start making what do you call those meetings?
For the community boards and all that stuff.
Yeah. I said I was going to start going, participating in that stuff, man. But ever since I started driving at night, man, I hadn't thought about it since 2019. I hadn't thought about it since 2018. I put it that way because that was the year my mother and my father passed, and all them thoughts I had, I kind of pushed to the side because I was dealing with that. And then 2019 come around and things changed, business wise for me a little bit. And then I didn't do any business for 8 months. I took off, did some training and things of that nature, and just pulled back for a minute. And I hadn't really thought about because I started this joint that I'm doing now in 2019, and this route that I run, and it's more my fault, I should have got back to it, but I believe it or not, it's going on 2 years I've been running this route, and I still hadn't fully adjusted my life around it as far as my rest time and all that kind of stuff. I'm just hard headed, man, and it's crazy, man. I hadn't adjusted yet. Right now, I'm trying to push and force myself, to be more active during the day, like going to gym and stuff like that. But I got to get back on top of handling my business, man. And like I was talking about earlier, some guys, handle their business like a job. Well, I'm falling into that mold myself, handling more like a job instead of a business. I got to get out of there. I got to get back to handling business. I know it's all my fault for my lack of revenues because I'm not making it happen. I got 3 other trucks I own that are parked right now. They're not 2 of them. I mean, one of them is a small truck, and the other 2 are trucks that are big enough to make something happen. But I need to have those trucks moving around, earning some money, and some drivers driving them. You know what I'm saying? Even a small one. But it's all my fault. I can't blame anyone but myself. One of the problems I had, I got comfortable a couple of years ago, and then COVID came around. And shoot, that was one of the problems. It just made me I just used all that as an excuse not to do as much as I was doing before. And man, I'm stuck, man. I'm gonna have to skip at one spot, man. And I sure don't want to be going back. They're gonna have to get their order the next day. Well, they can wait on it. I sure don't want to go past them to make sure that I'm not late for that last appointment, and then have to go back and go into Tennessee and do a delivery, and then come back to Alabama and do a delivery. That don't make good sense to me.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I remember you telling me about the other trucks and stuff.
Yeah, I gotta get myself together on that stuff, man. Got to get myself together. Then with I'm not having any arguments or nothing like that at home, but I'm not 100% happy with how things are at home. And that stuff plagues on my mind as well. But regardless of the fact, letting that stuff eat at me, it's not going to pay any bills. It's not going to help with financial growth. So I got to get myself together, man, and do what I need to do.
Yeah, true. I see Eli Zachary talks everything said. So we are so divided with such a crab in the barrel mentality. It's crazy. We get locked into jobs and the world like a horse with blinders, getting steered. The more self-sufficient we are, the better. Yeah, he's absolutely right.
Exactly. 100%
We're the worst when it comes. We're the worst when it comes to that as a group. We're the worst, unfortunately.
Right.
We have the worst strategy for success. We have the worst strategy for success as a group in this nation. Been here the longest.
Mm-hmm.
The show for it. They've turned us into pure individuals. And it's so hard for us to really come together in that way.
I tell you what, though, when I get things back in order and I have the money coming in again like I used to have, shoot, man, I'm gonna be at a lot of fights. See, last time I had it going on like that, man, I was so focused on building this business, man. I knew I could just watch the fight on television, you know what I'm saying, and not even worry about, traveling to go check it out or whatever. Because back then my mindset was, when I travel, if I wasn't traveling with the fellas, I wanted to be traveling with my wife. Well, I know my wife's not going to enjoy the fights like I do, and I know she'll be hold up. Plus, she got things to do and stuff like that, and plus we got my granddaughter. So I said, man, forget that. I'm going to start enjoying myself more. And that's what I'm going to end up doing, man. I get things back in, when I get things back in order, I'm going to make myself, that way I have steady help. where I don't have to be the person to cover routes and all that stuff myself day in, day out. And that's going to give me the time I need to get some fights on the weekends and stuff, Leave out on a Thursday or something, stay gone to Monday morning,
Yeah.
couple times a month. Shoot, man, I'm getting older, man. I ain't getting no younger, man. I got to start enjoying life a little bit more. And some of the stuff when I'm more in a manager's role of the business, there's a lot of stuff I can do away from. I don't have to be home to handle it, as long as I know I got my trustworthy people in place to make sure they, getting to work on time and getting the loads out like they're supposed to. I can handle. I always keep my iPad with me. I can keep up with the loads and the money and all that stuff and communication, with cell phone and iPad. And if it's too much work I gotta do, I take my laptop with me. So, I have no problem with either of those.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm in the process of doing now with this program. Really develop this program. About 3 weeks ago, I interviewed this guy. He's over there working with my partners and my cousin over at the program out in Jersey now. With a little we have this little program for like bullying, and they do a little boxing movement and stuff like that. So I got him over there now, but I'm trying to really hire a trainer that can be there when I'm here in New York, so I can go back and forth, so I don't have to be there all the time. You know what I'm saying? Because I got a couple of young fighters I'm working with. So I'm trying to be able to devote more time to them, So I can devote more time to their development. But that's in here in New York. My program, that me and my partner, my cousin got, that's in New Jersey. So me commuting back and forth, I need to find a more person, trainer that I could keep over there. Too far, because where the program is located at, it's about 20 minutes. So I'm
this traffic jam don't mess me up, man. I would have made it on time, I think, if it wasn't for this traffic jam.
The school program. Yeah, just connected to the school program.
You're in a different area now again. You got that robot action going.
Yeah. Where I'm at is a real area over here. That connection.
Yeah. We can understand some of the stuff you're saying though.
Yeah, this area I'm going through now is bad connection.
All right, get over, car, because I got to come through here. I'll tell you what I got. I don't know what kind of construction they doing down here in Alabama, man. It's like they piecing this construction on this highway together, man. They like to push the side, and they ain't literally pushed over to the side, but it's like they on the left side. You know how you got the medium that breaks up the highways between northbound, southbound, or eastbound, westbound? Well, I'm like one lane from the wall, and in a certain section of the highway they had asphalt coming out into part of the lane that I'm driving in, and then there was of course the lane next to me on the right of me. That there's vehicles in that lane, then I'm in this lane, and so it's making me have to ride over the middle line that separates the lanes a little bit to the right. And I mean, it's not like that at this moment, but it was when I was back a little distance. And I'm thinking, man, if I go up on that hump of asphalt, I don't know if, with this weight I got back here, I don't know if, what the truck gonna do exactly. Yeah, probably would have been all right. If that little car went next door, I probably would have tried it, but I wouldn't have needed to try it then though. But I don't think that's safe for them to do what they did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's crazy. Gotta be careful, man.
See what this GPS gonna tell me. No, I can't make it. That ain't gonna work. Oh shoot, I didn't mean. Sure. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm about to tell these folks they order didn't show up. I'll tell them they order went to Kentucky, and I'll have it tonight. Shoot, I'm not getting ready to burn no extra fuel. It costs me money when all that stuff happens, man. I ain't got nothing to do with what happened with the traffic and all that. Now, I know the old man cost me a little time though. Still, I'm not getting ready to cost myself no more money than I need to. And the order it's a little bit of order anyway, so I think they can wait till tomorrow. They don't wait it before in the past.
Okay.
They pretty cool folks, man. So yeah, I'm just gonna put them out to tomorrow. I'm just gonna do my biggest order that's left, get that knocked out. And I'll call them and let them know I have it tonight. My buddy out of Kentucky, my buddy that does Kentucky called me and said they mixed it in with his order. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Hey, fuck that.
I just thought of that master plan a minute ago. I was checking my GPS to see what my estimated times of arrival was, and it was gonna put me 10 after 6 to get to that one place. I need to be there no later than 6 a.m. in order to get to the other place no later than 6:30. Well, actually, I need to be at that place about 5 minutes till 6 in order to be at the other place by 6:30. So that puts him 15 minutes behind, which is the time that old man chewed up. Since the traffic, I didn't know the traffic was gonna be backed up. They pushed it down to one lane.
Yeah.
So, Lord forgive me, but I got a lie today. Well, I don't have to lie today, but I'm going to lie today.
Right.
Put it that way. Shoot, man, I'm not going to put myself through all that. I used to backtrack and go to Tennessee, do that delivery, then go back to Alabama and do that other delivery. Man, I got tired of doing that bull crap.
Yeah. Hey. Yeah, driving ain't no joke, man.
Yeah.
My cousin, he be driving them damn trucks. I respect his ass for that shit. I can't do that shit. I damn road be
Yeah.
hypnotizing my ass after a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be having to pull over.
Yeah. The blessing for me is that I'm driving at night where I'm not in a lot of traffic, like like I used to be when I was driving. I mean, if you driving during the day, that's most of what you do when you do your drive, you get used to it. But because I used to be used to that, but I don't care nothing about a whole lot of traffic around me. I like having the highway and the little back roads to myself. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, because I might want to play with this tablet or this phone, and if I don't have anybody around me driving, it's just me, the sidewalks, the ditches, telephone poles, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? At that point, which I try to be careful and pay attention to what I'm doing. But the reality is you don't need to be messed with all that. Like I tell everybody, if you see a truck kind of weaving in this lane, they're not coming out of their lane that much, but they might come out a little bit. But if they weaving in their lane, they're not going that fast. It ain't because 9 times out of 10 it's not because the driver's asleep. It's because he's probably doing something with his phone or his tablet. If he has a tablet in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know.
But if he's weaving real bad and he's going at a rate of speed that's kind of aggressive, he might be a little sleepy. Might be a little sleepy at that point. Now me, I'm opposite. When I get sleepy, I slow down a little bit. Not that I want to slow down, but my foot finds a way to come up off that pedal and get in relaxed mode when I'm sleepy. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, when I'm consciously thinking about it, I'll put my truck on cruise so I don't lose too much momentum. But if I'm really, really sleepy, I don't put it on cruise, man. I let it slow. I go ahead and slow it down a little bit, and when I get to a certain point, I just go ahead and take me a few minutes to myself, get that power
that's
up
no
in.
joke. That happened to me last week, man. I was driving in New Jersey. So with my lady and the kids, and on the way back, and it was crazy because when I got off work that morning, we ended up going out there and shit. So on the way back that evening, I was feeling it because I hadn't slept. I hadn't rest. I came straight from work, showered, got my ass dressed, and got in the vehicle and went out there, picked her and the kids up, and we went out. So we did the whole day. We went to the amusement park, did the whole day there, and then on the way back in the evening, man, I was feeling that shit.
Yeah,
that damn roll had me hypnotized. I was like, man,
yeah,
I'm gonna have to pull this motherfucker over soon if I don't. So I just had her kept talking to me, kept talking.
I know in the past when I've been driving my car, and sometimes I've been driving a truck at night or during the day. You ever been driving for so many hours where you get a little sleepy, man, and you better not necessarily have to have a whole lot of hours under your belt, but most times it's after you've been driving a considerable amount of time, you get a little sleepy. You start seeing like little dogs and stuff up ahead. You think you're gonna run into stuff like that. You start having like having hallucinations. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that ain't never happened to me yet.
yeah, it's happened to me, man, in the past, man, before I even started my little, business.
Word.
And man, when I went to class in 2019 to get my CDLs, man, they talked about that stuff, man. I thought it was just me. But it's a real thing, man. It happens to a lot of drivers, man.
Oh shit! Nah, I ain't never had that. I've been hypnotized by that damn road though before, or like on my way down south and shit like that. But I ain't never seen those little mirages, on the side of the road or some shit like that yet.
Man, that stuff happens, man. It ain't just dogs, man. It could be a little bit of anything, man. If you think you're seeing this stuff, man, it don't even be real, man.
Oh shit! I ain't never heard that one before.
That's when it's time to really put that thing down. Shit.
Hell
So
yeah, because if I start seeing some shit, I'm pulling over.
yeah, man, it's best to.
Oh,
But
shit.
that's real deal. And when I was studying for my CDL, man, they were talking about that, man. I said, oh, that. I was scared to say something because I didn't know if anybody had experienced it outside of me in that classroom. And then a few other people, yeah, I've experienced that myself. I said, yeah, me too. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
shit. I ain't never heard that, but it's
Oh,
my first time I
oh
ever heard
man, it's
that shit.
crazy, bro. It's, hey,
Wow.
that's a truck driver about it.
Yeah, I'm sure they
That's
do. It wouldn't
mm,
surprise me, man.
yeah, they'll tell you about it, shoot, man. I mean, see, I don't did
Driving all them
some
damn
traveling.
hours, man.
Yeah,
Driving
I
ain't
don't
no
did some
joke.
traveling in a car. See, the first time I saw stuff like that, I was in a car.
Okay.
But see, that's why I knew what they were talking about. But at the same time, I've had that experience in a truck too. I used to have a company. I used to haul stuff to Indiana and Ohio for, and I
Uh-huh.
was always take off at nighttime. And I wasn't used to doing nighttime driving at that point, you know.
Uh-huh.
Uh, as far as on a consistent basis, and so your eyes get to playing. Your mind and your eyes play little tricks on your night, especially at nighttime, man. Shoot, man. I don't see that
Oh
stuff even in
shit.
my trucks, man. I'm like,
Oh
God damn.
shit.
Cause man,
What you say? Dogs, cats,
man,
deer,
you
deer.
see little animals, man. Man, what was that? You know what I'm saying? Crazy, man. I'm telling you. I had a,
Oh shit.
I was on my way. I was in the car. I wasn't even in this business then. I was in the car business. But
Oh, shit.
I was going to get a car for my wife, and I saw one in Houston that I wanted. So
Okay.
I worked all day long, and a partner of mine, I finally talked him into rolling with me because I didn't want to ride by myself. Because at first I was gonna rent a car one way, drive
Uh-huh.
down there, and then take a flight back if I didn't get the car, or either I was
Oh,
gonna be
okay.
driving a new car back. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
But just so I have my partner, he rolled with me, man. So I wasn't by myself or nothing, And so I drove down there, man, after work, man. And you get off in them little bitty real country towns, man, where ain't hauling no lights.
Uh-huh.
And,
Yeah, that's
this
darker than
them areas.
motherfucker.
Yeah, it's real dark. It might be a little fog, man. Not heavy
Uh,
fog, but I'm talking that little light
nah,
fog.
that's just
And
enough.
now that heavy fog's some scary stuff. I don't got used to it now, but it's still a little
Mm-hmm.
scary. But it ain't scary to the extent like uh I just be worried about an animal or something run out on me.
Yeah.
Uh, when it gets real heavy. But I used to worry about uh, in that heavy fog. I used to be a little scared, like if the car break down or something, man. I'm gonna be out there by
Yeah.
myself and somebody can sneak up on a brother. I used to have
Mm-hmm.
that kind of fear, at one time. But
Mm-hmm.
but now it don't bother me like that. But man, I um I remember times, man. I mean, I was on my way to Houston, right, and was going through Arkansas. Man, darker than something going on I-40 West, man. And man,
Oh,
I was
shit.
seeing. I guess started getting sleepy one time, man. I started seeing little animals, man. Not a whole lot of them, man. I know I had this experience at least twice on that
Oh
trip,
shit.
and that might have been the
Oh.
first time I had that experience, man. I said, man,
Mm.
it looked like I saw. I said, you see that? He said, what? I said, maybe I thought, maybe I don't know. I said, some kind of animal I thought I saw, man. And then the second time, I kind of dozed off, opened my eyes, and I realized what happened to me because when I opened my eyes, it was either right before I closed my eyes or right after I opened my eyes. I
Uh-huh.
saw this image of what appeared to be some type of dog,
Okay.
and I blinked my eyes and it was gone. I said, I'm hallucinating.
Oh
I said,
hell yeah.
I'm sleepy. You know what I'm saying? So after that, I
Oh
stopped.
shit.
Yeah, I stopped for a
Oh.
minute, man, and at the store. Me and my boy went in this store, man, this little country area, man.
Mm-hmm.
Got a few little items, and stretched my legs and got myself awake again. And I'm gonna tell you
That shit
also
crazy.
that's I saw the biggest spider I ever seen in my life without seeing a tarantula. It wasn't even a
Mm.
tarantula, but it was a big summer gun, man. Walking off that store I went to, man, they had a high step for the porch.
Uh-huh.
Uh, from the parking lot, and man, that spider crawled off that porch down onto that pavement, man. That was a tall, man. It looked like a baby tarantula, man. I said, God, dog, it's something gonna be. I said, man, everything big out here. I don't know. We might have been on the Texas side at that time. Yeah, I think we were on the Texas side at that time. I said, everything big in Texas.
Yeah, fucking tarantulas. I had a damn tarantula as a fucking pet.
Is it?
Yeah, years ago.
Well, see, I had seen tarantulas before, like like on display. I had never seen them, free running around doing what they want. And this particular spider wasn't a actual tarantula, but it was
just big.
It was like a small version of a tarantula, though. You know what I'm saying? So big, man. I was like, God damn.
Yeah, but I know that shit got to be bad if you starting to hallucinate and seeing stuff. Because I know if I ever happen to me, I'm pulling over.
Yeah, pull over, man.
The next stop,
you real sleepy.
I'm pulling over, but that hasn't happened to me as of yet. But I have had that days feeling like where and I remember what first happened to me was on a trip to what was I going? I was going either to South Carolina or Georgia. And I heard people talking about it, but it had never happened to me. And I was always able to rock out. I was always the one when we taking the trip, when we driving down south, give me the longest states. I knock them joints out. That shit finally caught up to me, man. That one day, I'll never forget that shit, man. I was riding, hypnotized like a motherfucker. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, man.
I mean, I got to pull this man. I was like, yo, I got to pull over. I must be tired. And I didn't really feel tired, like tired, but I was just, I don't know, man. That shit just had me hypnotized. I was like, man, pull this motherfucker over before I kill me and everybody in this motherfucker. That's my fear. Like, that's my hell. I don't want to. 2 ways I would want to die: in a car crash or drowning. That's my hell raising shit. So,
man, my mom used to tell me. She said, my fear is of you that you're gonna die in a car crash. She used to tell me that when I was younger, man. But see, when I was younger, man, every time I drove a car, man, I felt like I had to. Now, when I'm in the neighborhood, I'm cool, you know what I'm saying?
Damn it.
When I had to get on the highway,
that there Eli Zachary. Out over the country, he said he left my ass off. There's Centos out there having acid dreams. Left my ass off.
LSD.
Oh shit.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I've just been a herd to drive everywhere I was going, man. When I was younger. And my mom said, yeah, you drive too fast. You don't end up having an accident. That's one of my biggest fears. You're gonna die in an accident.
Shit. Yeah, it depends. I'm pretty good. I drive decent space when I'm around the city and stuff. But I'll be floating on the highway though. Yeah, I'll be floating on the highway. But city, I'm pretty good. And stuff. Yeah, shit. I'm about to close it down now. Shit, I just got in the house. I have to close it down. Shit. Damn, it's 7 o'clock. Shit.
That's right. You're out here. Yeah, 7 o'clock. Yeah, I'm still an aggressive driver when I'm in the car, but I'm not as aggressive as I used to be. I don't slow down a lot compared to what I used to do. Years ago, I used to have to. Man, I always had smoking the bandit in my mind, man. We're gonna do what they say can be done. So I'm always trying to get somewhere as quick as I can. You know what I'm saying? Now I like to take my time and chill. But when I'm on the highway, man, I still like to cruise at about 80 miles an hour though. But that's about 80 to 85. Depending on how the traffic's going.
Yeah, I was doing that madness last week on my way to Jersey. Getting caught up with the traffic. Next thing you know, you're doing 80.
I think my average speed is about 78, to be honest with you, because I know if I do no more than 75 on a 70 mile an hour highway, 8 times out of 10, the troopers won't mess with you. They'll let you go 5 miles over a lot of times, in a car. But I try to be conscious of how I'm driving, when I'm out here on these highways, man. Because I ain't young as I used to be, and I cherish my license, man.
Mm-hmm.
I need to make my money,
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Santos, man, I'm about to get up off here, man.
All right, bro.
I
I
gotta take care
appreciate
of
you,
some
man.
things. I gotta take care of some
Appreciate you holding
things.
it down.
That's it. I'll be my one day off from this job. That's it. Yeah, so
Eli said 80 to 85 is normal here.
shit,
New York highway speed limits killed me years ago being 55.
Yeah,
They still 55 in New York?
Yeah, they still got that shit 55 in certain areas.
For real? So I ain't
Yeah.
never been to New York.
55, 65. Yep. Sure
I'm
is.
glad you told me. I don't want to drive up there.
Sometime, yeah, so we get on the highway, you can fly a little bit more on the highways though, but different places and them interstates, you always can fly a little bit depending on where you at.
Yeah. Man, some vehicles don't like going that slow, man.
Mm-hmm.
Some
Yeah,
vehicles don't stretch out and smooth out until they about 65 miles an hour.
and in the city, like the 5 boroughs and shit, it's 25 miles an hour. Can't go no faster than that. They don't, and they got
That sounds
a
like
lot of these.
suburban neighborhoods to me.
Yeah, and they got a lot of these cameras up everywhere. They putting them shits everywhere too. Them damn cameras.
Yeah.
They putting them shits everywhere. I don't know about down there, but here, shit, almost everywhere you go, they got them shits now. You liable to get a ticket and didn't even realize it.
Hey, we got them in different places in Middle Tennessee. But guess what? Them folks don't piss the Lulu about them, man. Not us, but the right folks. The white.
Oh yeah, of course.
Not the right folks is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know exactly what
RIGHT.
you were talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
I knew what you were talking about.
They don't protest against that stuff so much, man. They can't even use that stuff in court in most cities, man, down here. But they still got them cameras just in case something happening for accidents and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But you can't use them for speed traps no more.
Yeah, don't surprise me at all. They always fight for this. They always fight for their stuff. If it's stuff into their liking, they ain't having it. But yeah, good brother, man. Stay safe, man, on the road, man, and I got some things to take care of on my day off, and I'll probably reach out, get up with y'all later on tonight, overnight, in the boxing section. All right, man. Peace to all the brothers in the chat, man. Eli.
Top up my man Pugilist.
Eli. Lynn Ray. I don't know if DB's still on. Peace to everybody in here. C. Jones. That's who I see. Anybody, man. Y'all have a good day, man. Brothers, stay safe, man. Until next time. At the boxing session. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, gentlemen, I got a few more minutes I can stay on. I gotta drop this load in a few minutes. But we can talk until then, and then after that, I have a few more minutes. Then I'll run into a bad section of highway, and then I'll get chopped off. But yeah, man. Just driving on these roads out here can be dangerous. But at the same time, it's all about how you respect the roads and other drivers, All right, C. Jones. Take care, bro. Eli, are you working this morning, my brother? You driving or you at home? Yeah, Eli, that's what I was talking. That's what they did back home with our cameras too, voting them unlawful. I'm not even afraid of them cameras anymore. I used to be. They race the interstate 65 miles an hour in my state, but 55 on lots of highway. But some of these roads are so bad it should be 30. Yeah, I feel you. Eli said, darn, Lynn Ray. It's sad the amount of the amount of us still dealing with childhood trauma. Hurt people tend to hurt people. Yeah, that's true, bro. I'm just wake. I'm just woke. I slept and woke up. Oh, okay, gotcha. Hey, it get a little complicated. Stay awake all night long. Most nights after you used to driving and working overnight or something. Sometimes I find myself dozing off, and then when it's time for me to go to bed, I be waking up, and then it's hard for me to pull myself out of my recline to go down the steps and get in the bed. Man, my wife be like, "Are you coming to bed?" Oh yeah. And I be thinking to myself, "What? Why you worried about if I'm coming to bed? You ain't get ready to do nothing." I be thinking the wrong stuff though, but that's what she make me think about. So she ready to be busy. Most time when I'm in the bed with her, so she ain't got to tell me come to bed. I'm gonna be there, baby. I'm already in the bed. You ain't gonna have to get me out the bonus room tonight. I believe my wife think I be on the phone at nighttime when I'm not in the bed with her, when I'm not driving. That's what I believe. About 2 years ago, she had ticked me off, and I don't know what it was that she ticked me off about, but we weren't arguing, but she had ticked me off about something, and I got up out the bed and went upstairs and laid down on the sofa in the bonus room. She tried to sneak through there, thinking that I was talking on the phone, I believe. She tried to sneak through the downstairs part that lead up to the bonus room, trying to see if I was on my phone. And to her surprise, I wasn't. I was actually resting. And she went on. She don't think I heard it. She don't know that I knew she did that to this day. This woman, she don't even know how to sneak up on anybody. You'll learn. Knowing me, I was probably trying to get some 2 years ago that night. And she wasn't trying to do nothing. Talking about she sleep. Okay, well sleep by yourself then. No, I'll never tell her I know. She's going to grip ball. Man, you made me lose my chip out of my mouth, man. Eli. She's gonna grip ball your ass like Al Green. Lyra said she was probably waiting for you to take that Viagra. Man, I don't need no Viagra, bro. Shoot. Hey, look, man, when you ain't getting it that often, you'll get a stiffy. Now, if you're getting it all the time, you might have some complications. Then again, you may not. Just depends on how your body functions. But my mind stay on some sex when I'm around my wife. You know what I'm saying? I be wondering. This how my mind be these days. I wonder if she gonna try something. I wonder if she gonna show me something. I wonder if I try to touch her and see if she'd be down for it. Nah, I ain't gonna do it. If I touch her, let her know I want some, and she ain't ready to perform, I'm gonna get mad. So I don't want to get pissed off. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's when we setting up. You know, we active in the house. You know, sitting around watching television or something. Then my mind works like this in the bedroom. When I'm in the bed and she comes to bed, and it's one of them nights I'm not working, she gonna try to do something. If she get next to me, I know she wants something, and I'm gonna get me some. If she don't get next to me, should I touch her and let her know I want something? Or should I say something? I'd be like, nah, I ain't gonna ask for it. Forget it. If I gotta ask for it, that means she don't want nothing. That's the way my mind be working. So I get caught up in myself, man. I be like, I ain't asking for no sex. Get that. I probably get a little bit more out of my wife if I ask for it, but I just don't think I should have to ask for it when she knows she's not giving it up like she should. So that's why when I do get it, I make sure she remember it, because I know she gonna starve me out for a couple of weeks. I'd be like, yeah, you gonna wish you had gave it to me a little sooner now. Gotta give her a little punishment with it, you know, even though she probably like it. but I call myself punishing her sometimes. I'm lucky to have a good woman. Unfortunately, I allowed myself to be burned financially by so many women. I'm jaded for now. I feel you, bro. I feel what you're saying, Lynn Ray. And Jones said, he said, you got to keep trying to. My lady be huffing and puffing, but she came up off of, yeah, mine used to do that. I get tired of that though, man. Shoot. I'm gonna tell you, man, when my wife be all negative and huffing and puffing, and she used to, you know, I used to try to grab a little piece of booty, a piece of titty, you know, when we in pass or in one another's presence, you know what I'm saying? Back some years ago, I stopped doing that probably 2.5 years ago, because I got tired of her slapping my hands, man. That pissed me off, man. You know, when she first started doing it, it was cute, because she had a little smile on her face when she first started doing it. Then after that, she really meant that stuff, man. It ain't cute no more. I'm like, shoot, girl, I could be grabbing somebody else's titties and booty if and they probably let me grab him when he slap my hand, probably like touch it again. But you gotta be slapping my hands and all that, you know. And then you know, see, my wife, she type, man, when she trying to sleep, she trying to sleep. It's a I don't want to be getting in no argument about her cat. You know what I'm saying? That's her coochie. And see, like if I grab a chunk of booty or a rub on or try to grind on, she gonna try to move over further away from in the bed and all that. You know, I ain't got time for that bull crap, man. She don't done that so many times, man. I'm turned off on that. And see, when she be playing like that, man, it turns me off, man, because I get mad. I don't share with her how angry I get, but I get mad about that stuff, man. So I just keep it moving. Like she come to bed last night, man. Uh, I was wondering, since it was Thursday night, which is the night before she started her work schedule. My wife worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and since it was Thursday night, I was wondering if she's gonna try to, you know, encourage her brother to go dip his paintbrush in her paint bucket, and she did no such a thing, man. She came in there and straight up started snoring, man. I said, "Oh, this hell." I said, "I ain't got time for it no way. I gotta get up and go to work, so I ain't worried about it." But yeah, she controlled it. She controlled all that bedroom action, man. I let her. I let her do what she want to do. One day she gonna want this thing real bad. Sometimes I hold out on her, man, about 3-4 weeks, man. She be tripping. He didn't even try to rub. He didn't even try to touch my feet. Yeah, I'm pissed off at that point. I go to Instagram, look at them girls on Instagram, stimulate my mind. That's it. Let that stuff build on up in my system, man. So when I do get it, it's an explosion. Boom! There, baby. Yeah. It ain't been released in a long time. Somebody ain't allowed it to happen. So, I feel like she got some competition she'll get right. Yeah, I thought about that C. Jones, man, but man, my wife, I want to do that and let her know, you know, that I'm flirting with somebody. I want to make it obvious sometimes, just to mess with her head. But bruh, I don't learn, man. Play flirting don't work in my favor, man. It work against me sometimes. If I flirt, I better be for real about it, cause I've been out the game for a while, man, and these females, man, they might hear something come from me, man, that they might like. Next thing you know, they checking me like, what you gonna do? Talking all that stuff. Then I'm gonna be like Bob Sepp. We were talking about Bob Sepp last night. I'll be like Bob Sepp curling up in the corner, like, I'll just play. I'll just play. But on the real though, I told my wife back in November that if she ain't gonna be having sex, she gonna be the only one not having sex. I said, I'm gonna start giving you some somewhere. And ever since I told her that, man, I hadn't had enough courage to flirt or make her know that I was flirting with another female or some other females or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know how she'll feel about it, man. She took me serious when I was talking to her about that stuff, man. But I don't know, she used to me coming home every day and being at the house. She I don't do a whole lot of things, So just a little worried about how that would play out. But I'm very tempted in doing that. But my problem is, man, females, man, they gonna call me they gonna call me out, man, and make me own up to what I'm saying to them. You said you wanted to do something. What you gonna do? You ain't scared of me, are you? See, when a woman challenges me talking about I'm scared of her, man, that's the one thing I don't be wanting to hear, man. They get to talking about I'm scared, and all that. Back in the day, that's how a lot of females made me break weak with them, man. Talking about I was scared of them. Then I had to prove something. I go around proving something these days, I'm gonna have a problem. Females, and if you're gonna holler at a female, if you're married, you gotta holler at a female that got somebody, man. That has as much to lose as you do, because if not, she get crazy about you, man. Want to spend more time and all that, man. Next thing you know, she liable to pull up at your house, man. And I don't know how she will find out where you live, but women can find that stuff out, man. They natural investigators, man. They gotta be careful. For over 2 years, I've had females tell me they want to do this and do that, man. But I've been a little afraid, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I like hearing stuff like that, but I'm afraid. So you allowed to get something so good to you, and be like, go and make your phone call, and you be like, what phone call? To your home, your house, to your wife. Then you don't pick that phone up, call your wife, say, hey baby, I'm never coming home. Take it easy. Been on ran into something so good to you. Shoot, it got me a little nervous out here, man. I see especially when you ain't getting it that often. Shoot, ran up on something that was coming to you aggressively in the bedroom, and then it was, coming often. Shoot, next thing you know, they were like, shoot, I'm your woman. She ain't your woman, I'm your woman. I'm the one over here taking care of you, doing this and doing that. And blase, skippy, woo woo. Shoot, man. I worry about stuff like that, man. I don't cost myself more more sex with women than I don't miss out on a lot of escapades with women over the years, man, because of my reservations about things, Right, Eli. Grass ain't always greener. Lynn Ray said, Centos, I'm like that now. That's how I am now. I have no confidence with women, and I think they realize. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Yeah, Jones said you can't go through with it, but man, these women call you on the carpet on that stuff. You get if you're receptible to them flirting with you or reciprocating that same kind of flirting, man. Shoot, these women aggressive now, man. They ain't trying to be late. They trying to, most women nowadays, they trying to let their inner hole come out of. And they trying to have bodies on them. They trying to get body counts nowadays, man. They trying to get their swerve on, bro. Then you got COVID out here. It went from worried about herpes and what's that other thing, AIDS and all that, to you got to worry about COVID. You can't even, you don't even have to have sex with nobody to get COVID. So you got to do is be too close to them and breathing the same air they breathing, man. So you allowed to be too close and be too much in the presence of somebody, male or female. Take it home to your folks. Then you got some splaining to do. You know what I'm saying? Where you been hanging out at? Shoot, when I came back from Atlanta, I ain't used to being in a crowd of people like I was down there for the fight in the basketball game. Shoot, I've been meaning to take a COVID test since I've been home. I hadn't done it yet, but I need to. I feel fine, but it's just peace of mind, All right, Lynn Ray. Hey, Lynn Ray, always take your money when y'all having problems. Go to the bank before it get too deep. Take the money out and then go back and argue. I had to do that before years ago. My wife had pissed me off real bad, man. So without her even realizing, the next day I went and took all my money out. I didn't take all the money out of the bank. I left what was in the bank there. But what I did is I cut my direct deposit off at my job. I said, shoot, she might get that, but she ain't gonna get this new money. Man, y'all better take care of y'all health and enjoy life. When women see you vibrant and enjoying life, they want you and will get themselves right. Yeah, yeah, me and you talked about that yesterday, Eli. I agree with you, but man, my wife she know how I do, man. She know what's happening. She ain't caring, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. She gonna get to the point. She ain't gonna be able to handle me. Period. I'm gonna be too strong for her. But see, my wife older than I am too. She want to chalk it up to her age, but trust me, the inner portion of her coochie still works. She just gotta get her head right. She get her head right, we probably be all right. But she won't get her head right. My wife wants to sit around and watch LMN, like, you know, Lifetime Network or whatever they call it. God dog it, man. How that happen? Man, ain't been driving that rough for all this to happen. Just missing them. One. No, ain't gonna worry about it. It wasn't me. But yeah, man, it's yeah, my girl, she ain't tricking or fooling me. One of my old Sunday school teacher, man, she I think I told Eli this story before or somebody, but she came. I used to this one dealership I was working at when I was selling cars. One of the second to the last job I had. But she used to stop in and holler at me sometime. And she was telling me about her and her husband's situation now. At the time, she was 75 years old. But she didn't look her age. She looked like she was probably, you know, like her early 60s. But she always kept herself in good shape. And she, to this day, she still exercises and stuff. The same woman. She's 83 now. But anyway, she said, yeah, my husband, he really ticks me off. He get on my nerves. He don't want to do nothing. You know, we ain't had sex in all no week. And he passed last year, but I was, when she was telling me all this, you know, I'm thinking to myself, shoot, that old man can't do nothing with you. You know what I'm saying? So shoot, he broke down and everything. I don't know if he was older than her or they was similar in age or what, but that dude was broke down, man. So I don't know what the deal was, but I know she wasn't happy about that part. She said, he lucky I'm a good Christian woman. If not, I can get somebody. I know I can get me a man. That ain't no problem. And she could. I mean, she was an attractive woman for her age. I mean, she was very attractive. So she wouldn't have no problem. But yeah, she tickled me. So when she was telling me, I was like, well, shoot. I'm shoot, man. You know, my wife is 9 years old. Right? And so, but my wife, she's always looked younger than her age. And so, but when my Sunday school teacher told me, what's going on? When she told me that story about her and her husband, I was like, shoot, that is a silver lining in the book. Cause I was worried that was going to happen to me. But it's happening right now, but not because she's not capable. You know, like I said, old girl husband was broke down. My wife ain't broke down. My wife just don't want to be doing that for some reason. Mentally, she got a mental block about sex or something. But it gave me hope because she was 75. She's 83 now. That was 8 years ago. And I'm thinking, well, we're going to be all right then. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, my wife's in a hell of a lot better shape than her husband. And I was going to keep myself in a better shape than her husband. You know, I'm like, well, shoot, I figured that if my wife was going to be as assertive about life and her physical body as this woman was, at the age, this one was 75 at that time. My wife was still in her 50s. You know, I said, well, shoot. And I'm talking about her early 50s. So I was like, man, I'm going to be all right. Shoot, I better tear that thing up for at least another 15 years or so. You know, man, my wife started holding back on me. She's been about, I mean, these past 4 or 5 years been hell on me, bro. It got worse. I mean, every year it was getting worse. But I've been able to. All right, gentlemen. But it's gotten to the point now. Well, I mean, it's, you know, she want to come to me every so, you know, maybe 2-3 times a month. Shoot, I'm too young for that. I mean, need to be more often what she doing. And sometimes she come, I be so pissed off. By the time she get to me, I don't want it. I want it, but I don't, because I want it. I put like I want it, but I may be pissed off, and I know it ain't gonna be a good round of sex, or I have to be, you know, going to work, and you know, like have to get up and get ready for work in a few minutes, and don't have time to really get into it. But then, you know, when she do that, it's like she's just trying to go through the motions. So I you know, what I want to close everything off. I don't want nobody in the house but me and her. I want to leave all the doors open. I want to already been naked, walking around, but naked around the house. You can understand me? And I want to have a long session. And I just want to tear the walls down. That's what got the feel right there. It was. I think about it this time. I'm gonna say probably about January of next year. I've been got myself, or either before the end of this year. I'm gonna have myself probably begin the fall or something like that. I'm gonna have myself in much better shape than I am right now. And see, when I'm really taking care of myself, eating right, and hit that gym like I'm supposed to, man, my libido goes up, man. I want sex even more then. And man, she ain't gonna be able to do nothing with me, man, because I probably tell her wound out by then, especially with me, if I get these treatments with this chiropractor, because I'm gonna be able to get my core portion of my body as strong as it probably used to be. Man, I'm gonna be wanting to do some of them old positions I used to do. But if I get to feeling like that, she ain't gonna be able to hang. So we don't have to make a deal or something. I'm gonna have to get some hall passes or something. Something gonna have to give, man. For real. Yeah, that's all she want, man. About 10 minutes. You know, she just want 10 minutes, and I be wanting more than 10 minutes sometimes. You know, so sometimes I be like, F it, and I just get in there and, you know, stir like coffee real quick and get my rocks off and come on up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But I want to make her feel good as well as I feel good. I don't want to just be going in there going what they say, what they used to say back in the day, going to the woodshed on or whatever. or my old man he just get on top of me and take care of his business and he get off. Yeah, I don't never ain't that what Suge Avery? I mean, your girl told Suge Avery, he just get on top of me and do his business. You never had some kind of way you ever come before Miss Silly. He said, no. Well, Miss Silly, that's like you still a virgin. If I scored with the woman once every other month, shoot, man, you better than me, man. If I'm single, I'm tearing up something regular. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna tell you, if I was single, man, I know 3 or 4 chicks be on a regular basis trying to rotate in and out, man. But well, that's what my mindset say. But what I end up happening, me knowing women like I think I know them, the woman will get territorial. You can say we're just friends. We're not an actual couple. You say we're friends. Try to keep all the honesty and balance and all the boundaries in place. And they'll say they cool with it, but then eventually they'll be going to show up at one particular one, going to try to show up all the time. gonna try to just take up as much of your free time as possible so the other females can't get in. That's that I've seen. I mean, that's happened to me before in the past. Before I even thought about getting married. But yeah, man, it's women are very territorial, man. They like to stake their claim, and they don't want. Okay, you know how your lions. If you pay attention, I like to watch some animal shows a lot, man, nature and all that. But lions. I like to watch them because I'm a Leo, for one thing. But the way the males are about the prime, he don't want no other males around. He don't want no other male children. Look cubs and all that. That's the way women are to a certain extent in the human species, man. They don't want no other females around. They don't even really want the other female children around. A guy, and a human, he can deal with the other kids a little bit easier than the female can. Unless the female don't have kids of her own, but if she got kids of her own, she don't really want no other kids around. But man, they very territorial, man. They want to jump on your social media pages, and they want you to let them wear some little piece of something, jewelry or something that you have, just to tell others, yeah, this is my man's, and he let me wear this. I mean something. They want to do something to stake their claim, man, to let other people know that you belong to them. And so if I was single right now, like if I would have divorced, which I don't think on that too much, but because I got to have a really good reason to do that. But I ain't gonna say it hadn't been done, but I think it looked a little stupid to be in court said I won't get divorced because she ain't giving me no sex like she's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, I still love my wife. I'm still in love with her, but I'm just tired of putting in the effort for trying to make our sexual life and the intimacy part of our relationship be what it used to be. She, I don't know. It's just crazy. But anyway, um, but if I was single, it would be easy to rotate 4 women for me. But at the same time, that ain't that often. Me to be who I am today, probably couldn't pull it off today like I used to when I was young. When I was younger, and before I got married, and everything, it was no problem. I've done it, because I didn't hesitate to tell a woman what was on my mind. Look here, I told you, you have to call me before you be showing up, or I don't told you we ain't doing it like that. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, or I'm kicking it this way or kicking it that way. I didn't hesitate to tell them because I was very confident in who I am or who I was at that time. Sex game was strong. My head, my mental was strong. You know, no, I was thinking too quick for the females back then. But I wasn't no liar to them females. I always told them the truth. I kept it real with them. I always told them up front where I stood and how I wanted things, and told them if they couldn't roll with that, I totally understand. Yeah, but if they want to give it a try, then this is the way it's going to be. I don't know if I can stand that strong on that now because I've been married 20 years and I think I got a little weak. You know what I'm saying? But then again, I might be that dude I used to be if I wasn't married anymore. I just don't know though. I be thinking I'm a pimp, but man, sometimes I be when I'm thinking like I'm a pimp like I used to be, my pimp game got a little weak. I'm a little more sensitive now than what I used to be. I'll put it that way. So things have changed. Let's see, you get tired of the hustle of juggling the different. Yeah. That's happened before. C. Jones, I've gotten tired of that. Well, Lynn Ray, what you talking about? I'm gonna change my. I feel what you're saying. It can be done. If once you get accustomed to that lifestyle, it can be done, my brother. I know what you're saying. Um, um, because there was a time when I was younger, man. I used to cut the sex off out of my life. I used to cut it off. The longest I've gone without sex, uh, the first time when I cut myself off from sex, man, it was like 6 months, and I was a young man then. I was like in my early 20s, like I was like 21, 22, something like that. But when I got a little bit older, like before I got married, man, I I was celibate, man, for a year and a half, man, before I got married. And my wife, she didn't believe I had been celibate all that time. And I was so mentally focused on what I was trying to do in my life, man. Even when we had sex the first time, my wife and I, I put it down like I was a seasoned vet. And according to her, now I didn't feel like it was my best performance, but it wasn't no bad performance at the same time. And she was telling her girl, yeah, he said he didn't do nothing in a year and a half, but I don't know. I don't believe that. I don't know. I don't know about that because he ain't seemed like no man that been without no year and a half. But I truly did go a year and a half without sex before me and my wife hooked up. Matter of fact, I wasn't even trying to date anybody during that time. I stayed away from all females. I had a few people trying to holler at me, other people trying to set them up with me and all that, but it just wasn't working for me. I had to find my own mate. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know. Just it can be done. It's all a mental. First, he left. There is a solution for the. He left. I think I might take my wife out for brunch today after this comes. I know that's right, bro. I know that's right. Larry said, I'm 52 years old and being so long, I don't know. Hey, Lynn, I said, put yourself in that mental capacity. Look here. Even if you don't think you can do something, they got all kinds of ways to help you. Got help aid out there for something like that, man. They got honey. They got some supplement. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me, man. I bought 2 years ago. I bought this supplement because I was on my diet and I was in the gym and I was determined to get myself back in my useful state physically. Okay, so I bought these. I read up on this stuff and I bought this this supplement that's supposed to help me have a little bit more stamina in the gym. Unbeknownst to me, it didn't only help you in the gym, it helped you in the bedroom, and it stayed in your system for 3 days. After I started taking it, I said, man, why? Man, I was having these all of a sudden erections, you know what I'm saying? And I didn't know where it was coming from because I wasn't used to that anymore. You know how you wake up in the morning, you got that piss hard. Well, I stopped having those years ago. If I have one of those, I'm happy, you know. But anyway, this stuff here was keeping me buffed up down there. You know what I'm saying? More regularly than what I was used to, and I didn't know what was going on. And then I said, "What am I doing different?" I said, "Oh, it's got to be. It must be, that stuff must have something in it to get your manhood right." You know what I'm saying? Well, I did more research than I did the first time I bought the stuff. Found out that's part of what it was good for, to stimulate you sexually as well as help you in the gym. Man, I figured all that out, man. And I learned what it was all about, and I knew it lasted 3 days in my system and all that, man. So man, shoot, boy. And we weren't having a lot of sex at that time, but when I would have sex with my wife, she'd be tired because I'd tear her tail all to pieces. You understand me? When it got to the point, I had bought like they came with three bottles, per order. Shoot, I gave some to some friends of mine, man. I said, hey, man, I got something better with them. I said, I got something cheaper and better than them Viagra's and all that y'all probably be using out here. And they said, what are you talking about? I told them about it, and I said, man, I got it for exercise. I said, but man, it helps you down there as well. And I said, it stay in your system 3 days. And because my man, he needing that stuff, man. I tried I tried 1 or 2 Viagra pills in my life, man. They didn't work for me. I think because I didn't need them. I think you really have to have some use for that stuff, man, before it really worked for you. I don't know, but that's just what my thoughts were because it didn't work for me at all. Because the first Viagra pill I ever took, man. I see me, and then I just come up with I just said to them to myself that maybe it works for the guys that really need it. You know what I'm saying? But I do know there's been other stuff out there that I've taken on an accident, like stuff I'm telling you about, and it works, man. So it's things out there, man, that work. Well, one thing I took that wasn't an accident. I took this stuff called man. That stuff worked. So, man, it's some things out there that'll work for you, man. You go in there, you feel like a jackhammer, man. Power drive that thing. You understand me? I promise you. So yeah, man, don't give up on yourself, man. Shoot. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about that part of your body. It's just like the rest of your body. It's a muscle, man. If you don't use it, you lose it. If you work it, it's gonna be, you're gonna have your strength there, and you're gonna be able to do what you need to do with it. And that's what got me worried with my wife. Hey, mind your business. He said, it is my business. But hey,